Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto, it's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, Valletta are champions of Europe. Someone has finally won a European trophy, and it wasn't us, although we did also win one. Today we have to spend £400 million. We need to find a new centre-back. We need to sort of send out this whole issue we've got with Tabakaru coming back. There's money flowing around. Valletta are massive. We've got 8 teams in Europe. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. Stirrups! Yes, that worked quite well. I'll take that one. Sped up a little bit towards the end, kind of like I was running downhill, but we made it. Without any injuries. Pretty much. Whoa. Yeah, I must admit, I started hearing that crescendo coming and I had to catch up. No voice crack. How dare you? To be fair, what's happened is I got ill in Ireland, got over it, Pog's clearly brought something home from work, and there's been like a crossover period from one illness to the other one. So now, no headaches or anything. Throat feels absolutely fine, but I have the worst fucking cough. Like, smells. It sounds like I'm smoking 60 cigarettes a day type of cough. It's proper nasty, and it's just like, I can't catch a break at the moment, bruv. And believe me, you'll hear it, because I'll get excited or I'll laugh at something, and then it's gone. I'll be gone. Oh, dear. It's, yeah, you're right, actually. It's, was it a 14-team league? Or was it 16? No, it's 14, isn't it? We've got over half the league. The Rattler cough, it properly is, yeah. Catching more than I'm catching it all. Which is weird, because I'm usually, yeah, slam the cough. See? It's the rattle. Oh, dear. Yeah, I think it is just potentially this time of year. I don't know what it is, but like I don't get ill very often, which is useful. I suppose it's hard to get ill when you barely leave this room. So, you know, who am I going to interact with, right? View the house. I did view that house. Yes, Pog and I went to the house viewing on Thursday after Strim. And, basically, the conclusion we came to... Hello. Oh, speaking of Pogs, it's Pog. And she's brought me tea because she's delightful. Hello, Pog. Love the ensemble.
Yeah, in my pajamas.
Pog's just in her pyjamas today. We're going for... Wow, that is milky. Ooh, my tea is basically white, chat. Aaron, thank you very much for the 47 month. Excuse me, chat. I will try to mute when I have to cough today. Pog's wearing her sleep uniform. Basically, Pog bought these giant XL t-shirty things, and I just started wearing one of them as well. So now we have matching these tops that I've started to lovingly call sleep uniforms.
And I've got matching.
She's got matching trousers too. Yeah, it's just, it does look a bit like an NFL shirt. Yeah. Let me just have some of my tea. Fuck, that's really hot. Oh dear. But yeah, no, we went to see the house. It was... The house was alright. Yeah, the house was alright. Location wasn't ideal, and it basically would have... Despite the house being cheaper than one of the houses we're looking at next week, the location basically makes it more expensive. Once you factor in things like trains, convenience, further away from Cambridge, fuel and stuff like that, it actually becomes...
One more.
And the council tax as well. It's one of those things that once you actually factor it in, one of the ones that's more expensive becomes cheaper because of the... Holy shit. Oh, political, thank you for the 6 months.
Sadly, I will miss most of today's stream. But I just wanted to show my appreciation for the streams and the vibes. I really miss it when I can't watch.
Steve, thank you as always. That is... As usual, incredibly generous of you and incredibly unnecessary, and you are a credit to the stream when you are here. You, much like the rest of chat, bring wonderful vibes most of the time. In fact, you bring all the time good vibes. It's the rest of you, chat, I need to catch up with Steve. No, seriously, though. It's thank you, though. Enjoy the rest of your day. I wonder if you're up to something fantastic. I hope you are. You're a credit to us as always. Plenty of cough drops in it, yeah. But explain council tax for Americans. It's not that hard to explain. It's just basically British properties, when it comes to fixed abodes, if you like, are ranked in different brackets, A through... I don't know what the highest letter of council tax is, chat. I'd never really look at those, believe it or not. To give you an idea, most of it's basically property taxes. It's a monthly thing over the course of a year. It's to pay for like local utilities such as garbage collection, allegedly filling in potholes, but obviously that doesn't actually work. Things like that, basically. Paying salaries of people who don't do anything, and so on and so forth. But before we get into Dennis politic, ironically, after O Politico's around for 6 months, is it F? Wow. What kind of properties fall into F, Con?
I feel like we're doing a tier list.
Yeah, we're doing a tier list of council tax.
Is there an S tier?
Yeah, none.
Yeah.
Like a castle. It'd have to be, wouldn't it? Hello, Coughlolly. What an ironic name for how I feel today. Moving to America? No way. That's what a hell of a move that is, my friend. Did you move for work or for love? Or just felt like it for the memes? I rate it. Bro, yeah, Chelsea, Kensington, I guess. Bear in mind, most of the places we're looking at are council tax A or B, which is the lowest bands. This place yesterday, or on Thursday, was a B place, which is around about £20 a month more in council tax, which isn't a lot when you factor a few things in, but it adds up over time, right? So you have to factor that into the monthly rental cost as far as the other places we're looking at, particularly as one of the places that we're looking at tomorrow is only a council tax band A, and it's also cheaper. So it kind of doubles up the cheapness on it. Mini Marcus, thank you for the 9 months. That's a Twitch babby. You bloody love to E. How the fuck does that work, Zvara Hits? My parents, for example, they have, it's a 4-bedroom house, but technically it's a 4-bedroom house, and even they're only band C. I was actually asking my dad about this yesterday. Or was it the day before? Either way, yeah, that's what, E? Are you in a castle? Like, what the hell? There's a lot of castles out there, to be fair. Land value, really? I would have thought that, I guess it's not the, is it perhaps that it's E, but it might be a lower amount? Either way, that's insane. H is the highest. Is H just like a private island? I love that it's a Maltese youth intake. 3-bedroom detached. New build. Oh, I wonder if it's because it's a new build. They've like banded it wrong. Look at us here, by the way, chat. Here I am, sipping my tea, and we're talking about council tax. What a start.
This is all very adult.
It's all very adult of us. Could somebody make a penis joke or something? Just to make me feel a little bit more comfortable. I'm starting to get a little bit worried here. I know, 10 a.m. on a Sunday morning, and here we are. Right, actually, much better. So, what I will tell you, Coughlolly, is that you will have retired. But let's get off of this so I can, yeah. But what I can do is, sorry, Pog? Okay, go lay down. You end up basically finishing your career here. Everyone who wasn't fully retired, I've managed to sort of try and sign as coaches. Wondrous Scarlet with 100 bits.
What the FC UK Valletta, what a story. Sirens getting 3rd Champions League is amazing
4th
as
Champions
always.
League.
Also you have a massive pipe and IB Pog is proud update. I got some Solitaire shoes for £85. Check this out.
I don't know what Solitaire means. Am I a boomer, chat? Do you know what, right? Wanderer, that was not even close to what I was expecting. I thought we were about to witness some, like, unhinged trainers, whereas these are actually, like, proper classy. So fair play. Honestly, those are actually really nice, bruv. I rate that. What a deal. What size have we got? Wait, are they all out of stock? Why do I pop? None, apparently, yeah. 2 skits. So basically, let me just show you quickly. Sorry, I'll actually refund your points for that one. The kits basically are made with a bit of software called Kit Basher, which allows... Bente! Thank you for the 33 months. That's even cooler. How was Parkrun? The kits are made with a bit of software called Kit Basher, which basically allows you to... Wait, so I see a birthday in there as well. Oh, World Aviar! HHHHHBBBBBBBB. Circling back, the kits were made with a thing called Kit Basher, which basically allows you to generate kits for your entire league like that. Now, the ones that I have are a little bit more specialised than that because Passpro is one of like the head honchos at Kit Basher, and he makes them personally for me. So that's why we've got the really fun sponsors, like for example the Carlisle Gin, which is this. The gin that Pog and I made is our current sponsor. I still need to find a way to get a 3D version of the hilarious shite football, fake football shite one as well. But yeah, basically that's how it works. But yeah, basically just look up Kit Basher and that's how you do it basically. So these are not official kits by any means. Siren's kit in real life is actually kind of nice, but it's not Carlisle Honey Gin though, is it? You know? Ah dear. Made Duck Mars before the cover. Oh really? That's kind of sick. Pog would like those. They are proper nice kits, aren't they? I like that we've not got such a kit clash because we did have our previous 2 kits were a little bit too close. So actually these are really, really nice. Yes, if you missed last stream chat, we won the Champions League again, and most recent kits. I can give them to you. I could just put the pack in the Discord. So if someone reminds me after stream, I'll just dump the same file that Passpro sent me in the Discord. I always forget to do that because Passpro just sends it to me through DMs. So shout out Passpro again, massive, genuinely awesome. So yeah, we won the Champions League, but that isn't the real story. The real story was these boys. Valletta. Oh. Europa Conference League win. Incredible. I just could not believe it. Yes, that's the plan, Knighton. Now, we are unsure as to how that's going to work, given... Yeah, if you could just remind me after stream, Steve, or at any stage when I'm not, like, literally live, I'll happily just dump the file in there. Oh, my God. I mean, as it happens, I think I probably have. The thing that disappoints me about him the most is the fact... Honestly, I would be willing to bet this guy has higher PA than this. This is what I reckon. Have you not noticed how many times we've signed players from Africa, even when we've got good scouting knowledge of Africa, and they'll come in looking a bit like this as far as this, but we'll look at their attributes and be like, they're way better than that. And the amount of times they've turned into monsters. I want to show you another example of this, actually. Right? Do you remember Assumption? That guy I signed from Banan? This guy. Look. Now he's 5-star potential. It's the exact same thing. Admittedly, he's 20. Point is, when we signed him, he looked very similar in terms of his stars to that guy. This has happened so many times in this save, and I feel like it's because you just simply do not seem to get clear knowledge of the potential on younger African players. It seems to be something that happens a lot in this save. So, sign them up, basically. Because if they look good attribute-wise, the chances are they might have high PA as well. That's the way I'm looking at it, right? Now, my question is for you. If I have moved from F23 to F24, as a new save. So, hang on, I'm not sure I understand Big Cost Dog. So, basically, if you take an FM23 save to FM24, it's basically just porting the data over. So, if you've created a player in your FM23 save, and then you port the save to FM24, they will still exist. But you can't create a new save on FM24 and expect the EDT file from FM23 to work. You'd have to create one for FM24, which is simple. And, in fact, I've only ever tested it with FM24. So, yeah. Oh, Kirk... What a guy. The fact that it was just a random Maltese guy that won it as well. It's just great. Yeah, so they have gained rep as well. Only sign as a last resort. This is why you can't listen. This is why when people say the stars don't matter, this is why I feel like they're right. In that that's the scenario where I feel like they're correct. They're a great guideline, but that's where you really do have to listen to your own, like, intuition, I suppose. You know? House stream go well. Yeah, sorry, I didn't actually finish talking about the house stream. Basically, we decided that it was a little too pricey for... Despite it being cheaper than the one we want to look at on Wednesday, it would cost us more to live there. Pog didn't like the estate agent very much either. Which was funny. But it was all right. Point is, we've got 2 more viewings now. We've got one tomorrow and one on Wednesday. The one on Wednesday is the one. Legitimately, I love it. It's got 2 off-street parking, covered in like a carport thing. It's got a second, like, it's got like a downstairs loo, which is called a cloakroom or whatever. Not that I care about that, but it does have it. It doesn't have a front garden, which means less maintenance, but it does have... It's semi-detached as well. It has the office room, which would be my office, on the outside wall, so no chance of neighbours potentially, you know, because of the wall being so close if I'm yelling, etc., shit like that. Is it? Yeah, sorry, I didn't actually update you on that one. So FM25 is going to be Poland with Wisła Krakow. That's the plan for it, basically. But obviously, the timescales on that become a little bit squiffy because of when the game is allegedly coming out, basically. A young one, or a young known. Are you known? Are you known? Thank you very much for the follow. Do tell me how to say that correctly. Indoor loo. I know. These bloody indoor loos. It just... The one on Wednesday looks like the one. It's also the closest to Cambridge, which means it's more expensive, but the train fares are cheaper, so it kind of balances out. It's just really, really nice, honestly. It's perfect, literally. So that's the one I'm super excited about. So hopefully we'll get that one, because I'm just like, bang, we need to move on something like this now. So it's just awesome to have like 3 viewings in a week. Feels like things are finally opening back up again on that one, that side of things. But yes, so it will be Wisła. We sell Kraken now. Oh, all the polls just went no. So, bad news, chat. As we expected, Tabakaru has decided not to go back on loan to Goodyear, which puts us in a bit of a pickle. Because it just does. We kind of figured it would happen, but it's still really annoying. And that's one of the things I've noticed that's been harder in FM24 is keeping high-quality loanees out on loan. To Cambridge, because obviously Pog works in Cambridge. So, wow, and Cobra does look good. So, obviously the train fare, I'm just looking on like a monthly basis how much it would cost. What I did was I basically worked out how much it would cost Pog to get the trains to work over the course of a month, and then compared that to the difference in rental prices to see if there was any like gaps in the market, which is why I believe that despite this place being more expensive, it's actually cheaper in the long run. That's the way I'm looking at it. So yeah, these are all the players that have joined us. There's only 12, surprisingly. I haven't looked at them yet, because I like doing this part with you lot. There are a couple more loanees that have not really worked out, but that's the one that's the most annoying is Tabakaru, because of course, Pugliese, though, has gone back on loan to Hamron. So that is gold dust for us. Him being on loan there is amazing. Excuse me 1 second. But losing Tabakaru is a problem. They did get John Dominguez back, though, which means I think there's a chance that we might be able to loan them someone else this summer, but we still have to figure out what we're going to do with Tabakaru, particularly as we've got bloody Max Moser as well. It's a difficult one for us to manage this year, so we're going to have to do our best, because I don't see us getting Tabakaru another loan, not at 24. So he may end up just getting some football this season. I think Pugliese is up there with Tabakaru's best loanee ever, yeah. I think the reason he was willing to go back is because Hamron are in the Champions League this year, and he did bang 11 in 10 in the half season he played for them. So he could be an absolutely crucial cog in the machine next year. Tabakaru, the reason he wouldn't go back was almost certainly because they didn't get in the Champions League. It really is probably as simple as that. Oh. Right, Mogamat. Let's start with just to go through them one by one, right? So we got Malsa Njai Gise. Wow, he's really... This is what I mean, chat. I believe he is better than his stars, because his attributes suggest so. Throw Moser on loan. I don't think it's... The only thing that could maybe get Moser on loan is the fact... No, he's a squad player. I'll be amazed if anyone takes him. His age is the only thing in his favour that means he might get a loan. But I'd be very surprised. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm going to try, but I would be absolutely astonished if any Maltese side had the squad strength to be able to put this guy out on loan. Who's Javier? Good question. Who is Javier? I think he must be a new signing in here somewhere, right? Yeah. Wait, that can't be him. Genuine question, chat. Who the fuck is Javier? Oh, he's there. Okay, we'll come to him. Genuinely don't remember signing him. But sure. Spanish release scores, potentially. Yeah, but that means he's young. How old was he? 19. Oh my god, chat. I think we might have just done another 4-star player at 19. How have we done this in back-to-back seasons without trying? I can't wait to get to it, because I genuinely do not know who he is. Like, at least with Moser, I remember signing him. You'd think we'd remember. We'll come to that. Sifo me. Oh, hang on. I didn't put the other guy on the loan list, did I? Fuck me. We've started off on a flyer today. Philadelphia style. Devilish you. This guy's got nice attributes, but I'm feeling second tier. Oh, dear. Right, there we go. Plan leading up to F25. So basically, I really need to make a command for this, but I will say it again, because I realised, especially today, with it being a transfer special, and we've had a video go out, we're going to have a different viewership today. So yeah, basically the plan is, we'll continue the same for the time being. There's no way this runs through to the end of FM24, not even a chance in hell, because I truly... To give you an idea, Chaser in Discord has just got to #1 with Malta in 2108, right? And I think the way that this is set up, because of the reputations of the other teams, their signing potentials, I think it's going to be very unlikely that we go past the next couple of seasons. Or we will be doing that. Because I believe we could potentially get hit with another financial collapse in 2052. Or it could just become so Sissofian that it becomes too much of a slog to be enjoyable for both me and for you. So at that point, I would call it. And we do the looking forward and do that stuff. And then we would switch over to Outcaster Icons, which is a European journeyman save with some very specific rules and a lot of weird fun. That's essentially the plan for the time being. The coefficient slipped off massively because despite us actually doing well, we've actually slipped to 4th this year because England, despite having a poor year, we're still like 21 points behind them, basically. And these guys have had better years. This year, we were losing a 27-point season. So that's the reason we've slipped off so much this season. And this year here is the first year that we got 7 teams in Europe. And every single year, we've increased our quality despite that. However, this year we have 8 teams in Europe. And England are going to have the bare minimum, which means I think this is the year that we end up putting down a really bad year. Or we go mental. But I think with 8-team dilution and England having barely any, I reckon England drop down a nice 25 points. Yeah, that's to give you an idea. 2 European titles this year, and not even... The reason for that is mostly Slima Wanderers. Slima Wanderers let us down. They didn't even get out of the group stage of the Europa League this year. Anyway, Mugamat. I actually don't care if he doesn't have any PA, because he's just kind of good. And I'm alright with that. But yeah, so that's basically the plan right now. Hadrian's been hard work at... the Jumanji guy. Great name. Thank you for the follow. At work on the little test for the... Building a Nation. Fucking stuck in my head there. For Outcast to Icons, basically, to make sure it's going to work properly. This guy's... Is this the Russian guy? To new coefficient... Hang on, there's a new coefficient system, what's there? Oh, God. Yeah, no, I agree, Con. I think he's the kind of guy that actually... He's 18. It's weird if he was maxed out already, right? High determination. I like him. I think he'll come better. Show me. Oh, Christ. Right, let's have a look at Kirill. I mostly signed him because he could become multi... Do you know what? He's actually really good. And again, I think this is a lie. Model citizen. Worth twice what we paid for him. Love that. He'll become Maltese as well in about 5 years and will be good for Malta too. Adrian Vasquez... Even if he's not spectacular, he's perfect. This is the level of loan farm fodder that we can afford to sign now. These are 2-star guys now that will just go... They'll get hoovered up by the loan farm teams. This was originally who I thought Javier was. He's better than this, for me. He's so much better. Was he a squad player? Ah, shit. Ah, yeah, wait. I need to immediately change that. I think I only signed... Yeah, because I signed him from Santos and he was being a penis. But I'll just... Wait, really? Okay. Didn't think I'd be able to... I didn't think that worked anymore, but sure. It's good to know. The thing is, he hasn't played that much, right? That'll be the 2 days later kick, probably, but that's tomorrow, Matt's problem, right? Okay, coming down to the last little... Oh, no, say last little, there's still like 6 more. Maniku Hironobu. He sounds Japanese. And he is. Oh. Oh, he's a wonder kid. Was he always considered a wonder kid? Or does he only get wonder kid status once they join Siren? He's really good. He's also a squad player, though. So we're going to need to make sure that we upset him later, too. Ah. What's the lowest he'll go? Oh. Right. It's that one. Ah. Oh, well. Get over it. Like, what are you going to do? Leave? Cheers, bruv. I mean, I'd love you to. He's a fun player. But he's not likely to get a game time for us anytime soon. The reason I liked him was because he looked solid and he was relatively cheap and he had high agility. Insane agility like that is just match engine. Hang Sung Jae. Oh, it's Handsome J. That's the one, yeah. Yeah, he's a bit of a mid pickup, but that's fine. You can't win them all. Oh, Bartosz. Oh, yeah. I think if I recall with him, I just liked what he had as far as his attributes. Didn't really think he was going to be that much better in the future, but passing solid, vision's decent, teamwork's decent. He's a lone farmer. Nothing more. Means Charlock. What does Charlock mean in English, though? Good old Handsome J. Oh, for God's sake, Don! Every fucking time, bro. Every time. Did it do it? Oh, it did. Okay, I wasn't sure if it actually said it. J, what the hell has it just added to it? Yeah, I'm very curious to see what this is. Process agility like the guy. I suppose that is a pro, right? Get a bit of that off the right. Okay, last little set. We got Leaky Ho. which will never not be funny to me. Do you know what? He might actually be better. Sometimes take a punt on the leaky hoe chat. Let me just tell you that. Right. Mateus Pena. Oh. Oh, he was the... Oh, wait. No, Pena was the Catholic Daddies guy that I signed right at the end of last stream, wasn't he? Why is Leaky Ho good? Basically, seems to have reasonable potential. Decent tackling as a base. Lovely physicals for his age. Good anticipation. Solid bravery. Nice mentals. He has the constituent parts of a good defender at 18, right? They must be... Oh, really? Okay, I'm learning new things. Okay, let's have a look at Javier, because I genuinely can't remember who this is. Who is he? Who is he? I'm gathering he's a Spanish release clause lad. And he is absolutely insane. This has to have been a player that we signed on stream. And I went, you know what, £8 million is a lot, but... I didn't sign anybody after stream last stream. So this has to be a player that we signed on stream. I genuinely do not remember signing this guy. Value is insane. It has to be Segunda, right? Real Zaragoza are almost certainly a... Oh, well, I tell you what. Yes, he's played... Wow, 21 goals in the second tier. F and Christmas. It must be, right? Was he a next gen? Maybe? Breakthrough... Oh, no, he'll... Potential... He's so good. Ah. This is the new coefficient rules. Oh, I see. Suka, thank you for the 9 months.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. That's an insane deal. I worry that these are actually going to make it even more difficult for you to catch England. Honestly. Because look at the sheer amount of points that England will be able to achieve. And you getting good points in the Conference League basically means nothing now. I actually get the feeling this is going to make it even harder to overtake England. Because they'll just get a load of teams in the top 8. Getting insane. Yeah, to give you an idea, not qualifying out of the Champions League gets you more points than winning the Europa League group. This would actually be insane. Because it basically means that the only way that you could catch England would be to have your teams do really, really well in the group stage phase as well. Which they just never do, even when they do quite well. You get 6 for being there. True, but then... Which I suppose is one thing. Like... This is Handsome J, apparently. 4 points currently should be increased to 6. True, but I don't know how many points you were getting for the Europa League. It feels like that. It feels like that's been reduced, but it might not have been. It feels like it's just more stuff that favours big nations again, which it's like, do they need more help at this stage? But maybe I'm not. I think the only way to truly tell would be to see... What you'd have to do is you'd have to see how the current formation over the course, say last season, you took last season's numbers in the normal situation and then worked them out, and then you worked those same numbers out using the new points, and you'd be able to see exactly where the issues or potential strengths with it actually are. But until someone can actually take the time to do that, that's going to be really hard to even... Yeah, it's tough. Hello, Soki Bear. It's going all right, actually. We just signed this player, and I don't remember where we signed him from. I mean, obviously we signed him from Real Zaragoza, but I don't remember signing him. Also, weird thing, postcode! Thank you for the 15 months.
Good morning from the Premier League's 6th best club.
I wonder
Smile.
who you're a fan of. Great result, to be fair. Last year, in the save, they were pretty good, honestly. So, Liverpool, Man City, Chelsea, so 3 of them in the top 8. Then we also have Man United and Arsenal in the top 16. So, yeah. Pretty much. Check this. Hang on, what's up? 2 goals in stoppage. Wait, hang on. They were... Oh, my God. Firstly, the fact that you were 3-0 up against Denmark with Gibraltar, but the fact that they scored twice in stoppage time. I think I would have thrown my everything out the window at that point. Yeah, I really hope you were Denmark. Rescued by Hoyland. There you go. Yeah, weird thing. And I don't know why this has happened. For some reason, when I loaded back into the save to progress things yesterday, I noticed something. Basically, the game had manipulated and changed what was visible on certain views. Right? Has it actually done it again? It has. Right. Chat, does this view look different to you? Why is half the stuff missing from this view? It's the standard view that I always use. And for some reason, the game,
Good morning, Matto and
unbeknownst
Chato.
to me,
3
has
years of
removed
watching you
loads of
waffle.
columns from it.
What is life?
And it's not just this view either. Aiden, thank you for the 36 months. I've never seen anything like this. It wasn't just this view either. It also mucked up the loan extension view, the one you use on the dev center. I had to add a load of columns back to that. I also had to add a load of columns back to the national team scouting view that I use on individual teams' profiles. But yeah, it's just removed. Like, for example, where's the one that tells us... The worst thing about this as well is I added things back and it's actually removed them again. Which is astonishing. Couldn't tell you what was missing. Okay, so first thing's missing. All your views did the same. Really? Huh, I've never encountered this issue before. The only view that it didn't bugger up was weirdly, the analysis view. I say that. There's so many things on this screen that I wouldn't know honestly if it did, but I don't think it has touched those. The only other one it hasn't buggered up was the one I use on the scouting screen. It's so weird. Inopac, thank you for the follow. So yeah, now I have to try to remember what was on this screen. I know for a fact that we had, oh my god, you see what I mean? How annoying this is. Like, I've never encountered that before. So we got loan list there. We want contract, like, expiry date as well. Weird sizes. Yeah, I have no idea what's caused it. But I loaded into the game. Can you re-import it? No, I don't have it exported because I would have no reason to have it exported because I just built it in the game. So I don't believe I've exported it since then. I'll have to go back and look at the VOD and try to find a screenshot of me using it or something. But it is supremely annoying, and I have no idea why I did it. So, for example, if you look in the Dev Center one as well, for the loan extensions, you'll see here that I've had to add a load of stuff back to this, and this is all in a different order, and it's still missing things like ability. I can't fathom why the game would do something like that. It's mental. So, yeah, crazy. Anyway, Javier is ridiculous, isn't he? I can't believe how good this guy is. Like, when we saw him, we can't have thought he was this good, could we? I would have shat my pants if we saw a guy like this and we were signing him and the game was telling us he was this good at the time, which does make me wonder if this is a bit of a lie. But either way, he's tasty as all hell, and we are now in a real predicament when it comes to strikers, because we've got Moza, Reynoso, Javier, and now Tabacaro as well. Custom skin or something. I mean, that's what SI would say if you told them about it, let's be honest. But if that was the case, why has it worked for 28 consecutive seasons without a problem, and on every single save I've done over the course of this entire year? The only thing I've done since that could have potentially guffed it up was I played versus mode. It's going to sound stupid, but this is Football Manager, right? I played a game of versus mode against Limo on Friday afternoon for a project that I'm working on with about 19 other creators. In fact, more like 25 of them, right? And that's the only thing I've done. So that's the only thing that could have touched it. Yeah, I don't know Tim. I genuinely don't remember signing him. But it's not the sort of player I would have signed off stream, because if I had, I would have been like, oh my god, chat, I have to show this guy. But only thing on Javier is that he's a player that we looked at and he didn't look anywhere near this good in terms of his stars or something. And so we just went, oh, he's a fine player. But now he's basically done a Moza. That's the question. Yeah, why did that random draw screen appear? That was so strange. We discovered a new menu last stream as well. Yeah, it had its own version of the skin. So I'm trying to get rid of Wagstaff. 35 million for Liverpool. That seems fair. He says he isn't interested, but we'll see about that. There's a Saudi club also interested in him, but they won't bid until the window opens. I don't know when the Saudi window opens, though, which is concerning. So I'm just going to try and entice someone else to bid while we're at it. Try and bid him up a little bit in the meantime. Also, I can't believe I was about to move on before we did international Internati Cappy Wappies. Bit rude of me, wasn't it? Couldn't do versus mode having a skin active? Maybe. I've never played versus mode. The last time, genuinely, I played versus mode against Limo on Friday afternoon. The previous time I played versus mode was when Mick and I did a versus mode video on FM 14, which was Portsmouth versus Red Star. That was the last time previously that it literally had been over 10 years since I had last played versus mode. 1st of July. Okay, so we got a little while on that one. Ooh. Yeah, Europe went well last year. We won the Champions League and Valletta won the Conference League, so just good times. Also, who are these guys? Are these more players I could sign and then forget about? I might just scout him, actually. He's 27. Jose Antonio as well. Who are you? I think I recognise that because of the hip injury. But either way, that's awesome. Right, Natty Cappies. Valletta won the Conference League after all the shit I talked about them. Thing is, they damn near mucked it up as well. They were 2-0 up, cruising, conceded 2 late goals, then went to extra time and then won it in the 117th minute. It was a vibe, let me tell you. Right, 248 guys. Let me put it on amateur, unless it's removed loads of stuff from this screen. It hasn't, has it? I just, for a second, I thought it had. But no, it hasn't. Right, let me sort by... Actually, I won't sort by anything, because I've just seen a Peruvian in there immediately. And 2 Welshmen. One of them is called Joe Allen. Things you love to see. I don't think it's mucked around with the ones that are on the scouting screens. The only screens it seems to have mucked around with are the internal ones. So... one's on my Lone Farm screen, it's mucked up. One's on my general squad analysis, it fucked up. And it's fucked up the one that was on other teams' profiles. Because I went to do some new team reports before stream today, and I spent about 20 minutes going through all the European ones, adding loads to that, but I had to fix the skin on that one first too, because once again, it also mucked that up. So that one's going to look a bit squiffy when we come to look at it later. Which is really annoying. Right. I saw a guy at Man City on here, so that's intriguing. Okay, cool. Right. You know what to do, chap. Bang, let's go. Oh, immediately in with the Afghani. Amateur, I mean... If we see an Afghamateur... Do you say Benfica Andorra? 'Tis a blessed day. Screw Javier, that's the real signing. Hello? He's probably shit, right? But Mohammed Nader Hosseini... Is this actually an Afghan club? Oh, it is! That's much more fun. He will be shit, but... Afghan player at an Afghan club, that's much more fun. Like, very rarely do we find any kind of Afghan players at all, but usually I find that they spawn at German sides. When you find anyone who's even vaguely decent, not that I'm saying he's vaguely decent, but generally speaking, any player that's on my radar with Afghani nationality usually spawns at a German side. So we'll take that advantage. Occasionally Scandi, true, yeah. That's not going to be useful. Albania. Ilir Rehepi. Okay. Getting a while. I've always wanted to just play a save like that for fun, Aiden. It would never be good for content, but I would like to do something like that. Yeah, he'll be shit, and he'll be probably on loan to Berzibuja next season. He won't be, because I refuse to loan them players, but still. Yeah, he's okay. Greek youth rating, I think. Oh yeah, he came through at Chaidari Athens. Okay, not a club I'm super familiar. Okay, we've got to look at Roberto Suarez. It's an Andorran Portuguese. It's an Andorran, but he's come through at Benfica, which means Portuguese youth rating. 3 caps for Andorra at 18. I mean, it'd be rude not to at least inquire now, wouldn't it? Oh, he's cheap. He's stupid cheap. Yeah, the fact that they got him from FC Santa Coloma is weird, isn't it? You think of all the places he'd go to a Spanish club. Right. We'll have him anyway, because it's nice to get an Andorran. Particularly for 20... I just never thought I'd ever sign a player from Benfica for £29,000. Do you know what I mean? Ooh. Armenia have kind of... He's actually not horrendous. Like, jumping reach minimum okay. Can tackle like crazy. Do you say an Austrian? Oh. Artush Israelian might be worth just nabbing now. Again, 83k is now, right? We got Yemir Tromp. Alfredo Fur. Loads of Antiguans. Oh my goodness. Frank Anfang. Okay. Denmark missed the World Cup because of that. That is hilarious. Because the fact they were 3-0 down, bailed themselves out, and then Walker is at Hoppers. Superb. Daniel Pew. Pew Pew. Okay, we've got to look at Frank Anfang, right? Oh my days. Ah, God. I get the feeling he's actually not going to be amazing. Tackling good, though. Marking solid. Heading kind of poor. And he's bad in the air. He's 100% a guy we scout and look into further. Then again, he is quite cheap. And I am trying to be a bit more... Are they real caps? Good question. Let me just put a bid in first. Oh... Oh. Fine, I'll give you 4. And you can shut up. I've immediately lost interest. No one else... This is true. Let's see who his caps were against. Armenia. Which was in March. That seems legit. It's European side. So there we go. His caps would have been against England and Armenia. Okay, intriguing. I've put the bid in. We'll see what happens. Austria, Azerbaijan... Oh. Bringing out them letters. Is that what we call... Is that a schwa? I might be wrong. Are we in the realms of the schwas? Either way, Mehman. And he is a bit. A capitalized schwa is my dream. Oh. We just loved seeing a schwa. 2 Azeri caps. Definitely worth a scout more than anything else. Bahamas. Steve Mellish. There's a couple of Burundians, actually. Who's wanted? I think if that sort of tells you anything about the level of quality of this player, most likely. The fact that he's wanted by Zabug Range. Oh, by the way, do you remember we also had that ridiculous centre midfielder that was on loan at Zabug? Unfortunately, he has also come back from loan. So it's him and Tabakaru are the main ones. Unfortunately. He plays for Bumamuru Standard, which is a great name. He's not... Yeah, if St. Venera Lightning are about him, it ain't for us. We got Didier Bizimana, who is arguably worse, though he is 16, which is intriguingly low. In the amateur filter. Bear in mind, what I'm looking at in this filter specifically right now is I'm actually just looking more at the countries the player is from, right? So, for example, if we're doing this international cappy thing and you see an Austrian in here, he'd have to be of a certain level to get an Austria cap under the age of 18. But what I'm also looking for, I realize you can't see a lot because of my face cam, I'm looking for clumps of colour. So if I'm seeing a lot of green or blue on this list, there's at least a strong chance that he's going to have the basic prerequisites to be a good footballer. But that's really not something I'm paying that much attention to. Usually chat will see a guy that maybe is from a slightly smaller nation that has good colours, and they'll be like, actually, he's probably worth a closer look. Yeah, Manima is a Dr. Congo team, which means he would have had Dr. Congo youth rating. This guy here plays for Lotto. Yeah, so the thing is, we're scouting every single one of these players anyway, so it doesn't matter if we, like, miss something, potentially. For example, with goalkeepers, this filter here is not set up to find good goalkeepers. You'll notice all of these attributes are somewhat irrelevant for goalkeepers. So, with goalkeepers, we really do have to just scout and hope for the best. Loads of guys from Bermuda. Any fun names? Kingsley Simons, good work. A couple of Burkinabe dudes. So, like, for example, this guy here, right? Abdullah Yusuf Ahmadi. There's a little bit more green from what we can see. So for me, I'm like, okay, I want to take a bit of a closer look at this guy. He's free. Bahrain, not bad for this kind of stuff. And on a free transfer, on a youngster contract, which means he's not going to demand any kind of silly bollocks, and he's 18, which means I can hit him with a full 8-year deal, and he should accept this. Yes, nice. We'll just take him, right? Solid work. Another Bahraini guy there, probably not as good. There's always guys from... Is that St. Bart's? Yeah. Every single time. Is the St. Bart's Faroese guy going to be on there this year? Apparently not, though. Which is a sad moment for us. Isla Wolf, though, is a great name. Terrible player. 12 caps at 18. Oh, damn. That's one of the things that has removed, isn't it? Didn't this screen used to show the number of caps the players had? I swear it used to. Hey, Viva. Think you should sign a Never heard of him, mate. Is he good? Loads of Belize. Careful, though. A couple of Shanes. Lots of Shanes in Belize. We've got Melvin van der Graaf. Tyrell Marquez. Now, good to add in front of league apps. Yeah, because it can kind of give you like a... Actually, I might put it next to our nationality. Just that way we could see... Ooh, it's right next to the country as well. Bulgarian. Ooh. I just want to have a look at Tyrell Marquez as well. Because Fulham. And thus English youth rating. But Bulgarian is much more interesting. Marin Daskalov. He's got a cap. Against New Zealand. Odd. But it's not entirely out of the... No, that's a real one. Stretch the club name column out. But yeah, of course. Oh yeah, shit. There we go. Absolutely no reason why it needed to be that small, really, was there? How's the talent in the leagues? Pretty mid for the most part. Like, we rarely come across good... Most of the time when we come across a good Australian player, it's usually that they've generated an English side, for the most part. Occasionally a Greek side. I rarely find good Australian players. Like, people always say, oh, CU Academy. I think we've seen one good player from CU Academy in this entire save, and that's 27 years. Not that I do my scouting region specific anyway. We scout everywhere, but it's not been amazing. Let's put it that way. Got a couple of Chads. Wait, who did I miss? Dr. Congo. Oh, a Brugge. Okay, I want to look at this guy too as well, actually. Antonio Santos. Because Vita Club. Angolan with, yeah. Players and Ranger Scouted players. Hang on. Where do you look in Players and Ranger Scouted? Hang on, sorry, I'm not trying to understand the question. I am currently in Players in Range, but I've filtered it at the moment to just solely look for players who are under the age of 18 but have international caps. CU Academy! Yeah, we're currently in Players in Range at the moment. Scouted players would be pointless because we haven't scouted these guys yet. Although, it is always worth looking in scouted players just when you're in a window, just to see what's there. Because sometimes I do forget to do that. And occasionally you do just see absolute monsters that have just sort of slid through the net, weirdly. Okay, let's have a look at Irv then. I get the feeling he's essentially overpriced Belgian, but he's overpriced Dr. Congo instead. Ave Kurimbana. There's some tent poles there, potentially. First touch looks to be all over the place. Can I give the view? Yeah, if you do exclamation mark filters, you will get the filter that I'm using, and then the view will be in this giant pack, basically. So you want the filter first, and then the view as well, because this part here is actually quite important. Very happy players. I think possibly we've just got a bit unlucky in this save, honestly, because the thing is, I feel like if CU Academy are producing that much high quality, we'd see them at other European sides if we are not picking them up, which we are trying to. But I think we've only seen one player, really, that we looked at and went, wow, and he was from CU Academy. Almost all the rest. Like, if we were to look through the Australian national team, I'd be amazed. Is there a way you can see, like, first club on a player's on, like, a scouting search so we can have a look? What filter means 5-star 2? I'm not sure I understand the hang on, have I got a filter called that? I can't remember. Honestly. I'll have a check after we've done this. I can't remember what that one does. Homegrown at club. Nah, because that will they'd still have different ones potentially if they'd move clubs, which they often do if they're being poached. I don't know if there's a way of seeing first club. Twazak, thank you for the 54 months. Oops, you did it again. Leave Brittany alone. Anyway, moving down. Favoured club. Even that, I find, probably doesn't work. We'll figure it out. There might be a way. Oh, hello. The Cook Islands Australian guy, but he doesn't play for, No, he plays for Cook Islands Club, which is a shame. Cape Verde in front. Well, that's a strange one. At Troyes, Alex Andrade. Okay. Yeah, I think I've just got unlucky with CU Academy in this save. I think he's very mid, but we're scouting them all anyway, so we'll find out if he's any good or not. Oh, 2 more Costa Ricans. Dylan Rojas. I just like the fact of him being called Dylan. Wow, we have a lot of knowledge of Costa Rica to be able to see this kind of level of information. Why are they always strikers? I like him, though. Freddie Mendoza. Hang on, he was 6'6". He's all right. But he's 16, though, that guy. Oh, you're right, Dylan is 6'6". He's slow as if he is 6'6", but he is 6'6". 14 jumping reach at 6'6" is disappointing, though, I've got to say. Load of Central African Republic. They're an outlet. Yeah. Cyprus, hello. Sukas. Or Sukas. Christos Sukas. He could be quite interesting, in fact. Botanic, thank you for the follow. Was a Czech guy. Ooh, we like a Czech guy. In fact, there's actually a Danish international here as well. David Tregler. Oh, David Tregler. Look at his hair. Siegfried and Roy are missing a member. He looks very good. And not expensive either. I get the feeling he's not going to have very high PA. But he's a handsome chap. And he's cheap. Final low move. Will do, bud. I feel comfortable taking a punt on him even at that price. Could be great loan farmer. He's the kind of guy that's going to come in and be like 2.5 star, 3 star. That's it. But also, who cares, right? And Rasmus Dino, we've looked at a few times. Wasn't he quite pricey? I think with him, we just need to see what his actual attributes are. Like, I like what the things I can see, but I do just want to see like a complete picture on him before we start dropping 10 million on a guy. Because he does look good, though. Or they've just got a gap in their defense. Oh, Egypt. Shaban. Damn, he cheap. He cheap. For an Egyptian international, he is very cheap. Wages are a little high. Yeah, Clairefontaine was the French one, the one that Gerard Houllier, didn't he win like a World Cup winners medal for his work at Clairefontaine and bringing through a lot of that France side that obviously won the World Cup? Wait, was Mohamed? Oh, bless him. In Djibouti as well. Can't go wrong. Did I actually put a bid in? Yeah, I did. Cool. The amount of times I've done that one. A few Equatorial Guineans, but they're all, I think, actually at Equatorial Guinean sides, which isn't the end of the world. But unless there's good colours coming up here. I think that more than half... Yeah, because all the good players we've signed from like Nordsjælland and Midtjylland have all been Nigerian. Eritrea and Aussie. Oh, you love to see... Wow, look at Eritrea. There's quite a few in here, actually. Majid Gabrai, but Adulis Club is an Eritrean side. Which is bad, because it means they've got their youth rating, unfortunately. And I'm a bit concerned that Ibrahim Ali Salih is also from Eritrea, rather than... Yeah, unfortunately, they're all Eritrean youth rating. Estonia, though. Valerie Kolk. A goalkeeper. Amateur. 2 caps. Be rude not to now, wouldn't it, really? At this stage. Hang on, there was Finland HJK in there. Ooh. Which, as much as we dislike them, they do have a habit of producing some pretty good players, so it might be worth having a look at him. Oh god, there is one, isn't there? Yerienti. We've also got Jaakko Nikkanen. He would require some kind of scouting. What about Yeri? I suspect I would also want him to scout him. Hello, Summer. I think I definitely want him to be scouty. A Man United striker will join us in, I believe, end of the month. 1st of July, I think. Faroese guy. Few Micronesians. A Gabonese dude who's wanted by Zaboog. Okay, that should tell me everything there. Oh, hello. Georgian. More information possibly required on the Georgian. Couple of Gibraltarians, although this guy looks like he's got a bit of attributes about him. 2 caps. Lenny St. Lutz. Ah, good point, yeah. You can scout players using trials. Yeah, you can. But you can only scout players using trials if the players want to come on trial, which if they're at a current club, they will not come on trial for you. If I was to trial offer all 248 of these players, 248 of them would not come to us on trial because they all have clubs. The trials basically 99% of the time don't work unless the player has not got a club. Guadalupe at Marseille. Ooh, oh, that is Lenny. Definitely need more information on him. But 16? He's not quite as good as the Guadalupe guy that actually gendered a Guadalupean club. Casa Sports dude as well. He might just be in my just sign him anyway kind of range. He's just a punt, right? For that kind of price. Quite high wage, but the moment you see loan farm in there too. Was he from Arsenal? You mean Legionnaires? 50k, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? Sorry, 22k. I tell a lie. That's brilliant. Oh, Greece. Wow. Either I'm not seeing something or Greece are getting desperate. There is a lot of yellow here at least, and yellow with big ranges. So definitely worth a scout because he could be on the higher end of some of these ranges. Hello, the Pog. What up, Chief? Cold and flu? Fair. No, that makes total sense. Where are you going to get that? Okay. That's fine. Do you want to get coffees while you're there or something? Because I can pay for it all. You could take my card and then not use it like you did last time.
Yeah.
I'll give you my...
That was just force habit.
Force a habit, are you? Just so used to paying for everything because you're such a sugar mama, right? You're my aspartame mother. I know, how dare you suggest such a high price? Useless. Let's see. Grenada USA. Guatemala USA. What is this club? Sheena Bajul. Fun times. Know very little about them. Jim Pavone, though. He's called Jim. He's one of the gyms. Guatemala. What? One of the gyms, yes. Slingers. I just like the fact that Guyana have a team called Oh, look at that badge, baby. Now we're talking. I'll have one of your finest Microsoft Paint. Delightful. Yeah, I feel like have we looked at Guyana? And their best player is called Mikel Butters, true. that should not be going unnoticed. Guyana, what have you got for me? Oh, not a lot. Other than Fruta Conquerors. GDF, not quite RDF. What's up? Oh, you want my card? Western Tigers. Denver Amstel. Buxton United. Just in there. Ow.
Because you were flipping it the wrong way around.
Well, it wasn't visible on stream anyway.
I don't want chat stealing your money.
Butters at Slingers is the best one for sure. There's just Santos. Straight up Santos. Hang on, was that guy called... Oh, I thought that was Kashif Bacon. We've also got this guy. This guy? Monedalust. Oh my goodness. Pernell Madramutu. Gideon Dover. Guyana is an underrated solid name. Malta are 109th in the world. Oh, sorry, 110th. They did qualify for a single Euros, but they've been kind of sliding backwards ever since then. Unfortunately, Camptown. We've got Betavet. Oh, Betavang. Oh, I thought it said Wangting. Yeah, there's a lot of This is the thing. SI removing clubs from the game when you look. There's literally a team called Beacon, Pataro Strikers, University of Guyana, Grove High Tech, Top XX, Amelia's Ward, New Amsterdam. It's just Vengi. Just straight up Vengi. This is one of the things they've robbed us of. Swan. Not even Swans. Singular Swan. I want Potato Strikers, damn it. It's just such a shame that we don't get the pleasure of this sort of stuff in Captain Races. Nickname? Probably don't have one, right? Because the game isn't that detailed, but imagine. Does make me want to kind of look at the Guyana national teams, though, to see if there's any great names knocking about while we're here. Kanye. Oh, I thought it said Kanye. Kane Austin. Nah. Sheldon Smith. Ventana Guard. Kenny Peters is good. Trey Moore. That's solid. A couple of Kelvins down there. Kevin Welshman, who actually plays for Slingers. Sorry, Slingers, not Swingers. Very different team. The Pollard brothers. Gregory Dover. Jamal McKenzie. Anthony Beaton. Venton Bishop. There's a few Bishops knocking about here too. I feel like a Harold Bishop is not... Yeah. Huh. Seems like the best names actually exist more at the Guyanese clubs than they do in... Oh, and you can't even go down on it. Of course not. That would be silly. Cheers, FM. Yeah, as Swingers, you absolutely have to play for multiple clubs in one game. At the beginning of the match, they put their keys in a bowl, right? Yeah, it does suck that one of the biggest things we lost in F24 actually was the ability to have these random teams. Because I don't believe it's really sped the game up that much either. But it has saved us a lot of fun, right? Like, the real fun could be had. And if you've got FN23 still installed, look at some of the nations that we talk about here and look at their clubs. Guam especially. There's so much more available in Guam in there than there was before. FFV. Oh my god. You're absolutely right. And I like that now that we're here, we're still no closer to knowing what it means. Know how to add them all back in again. Do you know what? That might be kind of fun. We'd have to do some tests to see how much it slows it down. Because if it's not much, then it might be worth doing anyway for the memes. Because we do like the memes. So what does Team AFFFFV Freeborg mean then? It probably just stands for Advanced Forward V. That isn't a V. I don't know what this is about. Once you go Guam, you never go back. No, genuinely. Guam is just still, to this day, becomes my favourite. Though some of the names we found while we were looking in some of the Polynesian nations was very fun. Oh, right. We've got Chowkalok here at Liman. Liman are always the one, right? Just as far. It wouldn't be difficult for me to test, to be fair. Once I get the database set up that I'm like happy with, I'll just run it once without and once with, and then it'll be really easy to just test it. Yeah, you're right. It probably is something really... Real name. Wait. Does he not have a real name? Oh. You're absolutely right. Association Fribourgeoisie de Football Freiburger Fußballverband. I like they managed to slip bourgeoisie in there. Huh. Yeah, so that isn't his name. Chow Kalok, but then it's Chow Yu Ming. Intriguing. Hello, Jack. How's it going, man? Nothing's changed. We're still finding fun names. Okay, Marathon Man. You're right. Carlos Oriana. Let's go. What's this? The existential crisis I have every time someone comes into stream and asks me how I am. I'm just like, I don't even know how to answer that, so I'll just say good. Because it's like, when people say, how are you? They don't really want to know. They just want you to be like, yeah, it's more of an introduction, isn't it? You know? Hello, Zanko. Hope all is well. All is great, my friend. No, seriously, it's all right at the moment. Oh, dear. It's a redacted Sunny, isn't it? Carlos Oriana is intriguing. 2 caps. Looks to be all right. Although I'm a bit worried that he's basically one of those horrible players that the game goes, no, he's a fullback, but he's like really tall and has no aerial ability and no crossing ability. I'm not sure what he is, but we'll be scouting him anyway. Indonesia, Ahmad Wibowo. Your second youth academy only? No way. With who? And when do you say youth academy only? As in not using any players except the players that come through your youth intakes? Because which nation did you try that in? What was the goal? I'm curious. Honest question is not just an interest, a bit of a culture. Yeah, no, totally. I feel like it must be. I think this might be a thing that's a difference between like Americans and English people as well. In that, English people will just be like, you're right, like that. But I feel like an American, this might be incorrect, but they would consider that to be a genuine question as well, potentially. I'm not sure. But English people just talk in a lot of things that don't mean anything, basically. That's the conclusion I'm coming to. We don't really mean what we say most of the time. It's platitudinal, yeah, exactly. That isn't a word, is it? I hope it is. Inferno. Played the Champions League. We played the Champions League last stream. We're doing like transfers now because we're obviously in the middle of June. But yes, we have played the Champions League, technically. We're in that sort of limbo period between Champions League finishing and Champions League beginning again, right? I can totally understand how it would be difficult to learn English to a certain... Be easy to... Not easy, because English is not stupidly easy, is it? Let's be honest. To a certain level, but then it's the idioms. Not that other languages don't have idioms, of course they do, but I realise how difficult it would be, particularly with some of the way that English people speak, to understand half these goddamn idioms, right? Ollie Elphick, thank you very much for the 6 months.
Thoughts on Fulham season? Loving Adama ATM.
It's weird with Fulham because it's like we're actually doing really well this year. Slap bang mid-table, looking in no danger of relegation, and yet I'm actually more disappointed about it because we've thrown away multiple wins in stoppage time now. Probably should have beaten City in terms of like pure stat-wise. We were the better side probably in that game. And it's like, it's weird to be sitting in mid-table, looking up and going, God damn it, we should have even more points. And that's a nice position to be in, right? It's going. It is indeed going. Yeah, I remember one time when Pog and I went to Norway, Just do it spookily. In it. Like, what does hold your gun capybara? Hey, don't blame me. That was none of my fault. I think you are wrong, or a fool. Oh, dear.
Six shirt is all elite. 47 months is madness.
Oh, dear. Crazy Brit, thank you for the 47 months, my friend. That is so perfect as well. Hey, Gordo. Sensational scenes. When are you going to do OTI? When the time is right, basically. When it, trust me, you'll know about it when it happens, because I'll make a YouTube video about it as well, to kick things off and everything. Indian Australia, and his name is Changte Chandra, is going for the less spotted double H. I rate that from him. And it's Melbourne victory. There's a chance this guy's actually decent, which we like. All right, Man United. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's going to be great. It's probably the others. World Cup, right? I don't believe the World Cup's actually started yet. I haven't had any, like, notifications about it yet. And I do have the ScreenFlow set up to show me it. Lee Marshall. I mean, he's probably all right if he's getting caps at this age. Natural left winger, that's a rarity, you know. Icelander. Oh, he's wanted. By Sweetie. Okay, put you on the Malta list. That's good news. We like to see that. Yeah, I mean, obviously, that's the thing as well. I mean, I feel like it doesn't help that if you're learning English in the UK, the way that people say words and the words they use are going to... I mean, not that, again, that applies to other countries too. Every country does this too. But it's crazy how many different words there are for the exact same fucking thing that if you were to take one person from one place and another from another, they would have no idea what the other word means. I've always been fascinated by language and the geography of language. It's very interesting. Yeah, no, yeah. How many mocks? A lot of them, actually. I'll have a check after this. There's a few things I've got to check after this now that I come to mention it. Oh, no. There's a Kenyan at Man City that they've nicked from Charlton. That makes me so sad because we could have had him. And a Kenyan is a rarity. Dan Maruri. Yeah, for 600 grand. I guess it's just I wasn't... If he'd have got that cap for Kenya like a year sooner, we'd have totally had him as well. HL was Scottish and that one. She got more drugs. She could understand. Which part of Scotland? I think that matters a lot. You're right. We should be team reporting Charlton, I guess. Even though, wow. Let's see. They seem to be producing actual players, so it'd be rude not to. Look at their squad. That's such a fun set of nationalities in there too. They are a championship side now, Charlton. Oh, South Korean, you're right. That's cool. Choi Sung-in. 18. Right back. Okay. Wait, was a guy called Michael Essien at Charlton? Yep, there is. There's a guy called Michael Essien at Charlton. Wow, he's 27. God damn it. He's actually not bad. I mean, he's not even got caps, but he's all right. We moved down. Mid-Saudis, loads of Q80s, loads of Laotians. Liberian here with a really good team. He could be... Mohamed Kamara. He's probably not worth a Stephen punt. Even though he's free, he's probably not worth a punt just yet. All right, another guy from Libya. They're always fun. Omar Fazani. Damn. Libya have been cooking in this save. A few St. Lucians. A Lesothan. Thapelo Maketha. Could be okay. Nice. Wait, there's a guy called Thaddeus Doxley. Also, look at all the Josephs. There are 5 St. Lucian... No. Yeah, 5 St. Lucian players in this list. 4 of them have the surname Joseph. 2 of them are called Sean. This is incredible. The St. Lucian national team must be very, very... So we've got Cassius there, Thaddeus Doxley, of course, Lamar Francis, then Iran Joseph, Malik Joseph, Noah Joseph, Sean Joseph, Stuart Charles Joseph, Tyrell Joseph, Iran Lionel, Eden President, obviously Travis President, Thaddeus Prospera, Sean Richard. Yeah, we need Everton President, because then they can deduct 10 points from him. Okay, a couple of Luxembourgies, that's always good news. Why has the music gone off? Oh, it's M83 always does this to me. Every time. Hello, Fonseca. All is good. Wouldn't want to confuse the Dutchies out there. Oh, God, hang on. I don't have time for too many memes, but I do like a good meme. Agreed. 100% agreed. Misha Moreira. 1 cap, 1 goal. And a centre-back. Michael Dibari. Oh, also, Pog actually made me an appointment for Friday. And then I essentially had to cancel it because I had to do that project that I was working on. So I actually had the appointment and had to cancel it because it was the exact time that I couldn't do it. So that's fun. We're getting closer, chat. We'll make it different every 10 kilometers. Yeah, it's mad. It does make it like both really easy and really difficult to tell where someone's from a lot of the time, right? Getting you back for the house viewings. Fonseca, thank you for the 6 months. Hope you're well. Yeah, new time. No, you can't do that. This is England. In fact, they actually complained about it when Pog ran up about it in the first place, basically saying that I hope this is urgent. It's like, bitch, the only way to get an appointment is this method. Whether it's urgent or not, it doesn't matter. But its urgency literally is irrelevant because there is no other way to get an appointment. There isn't a non-emergency appointment. So, fuck yourself. Receptionists living up to their reputations. Top 1, sadly not. We were top 2 for a good 5 years, but we have unfortunately slipped back down to 4th. Yeah. You can't reschedule it. No, you've got to ring up on the day at 8 AM and hope that you win the lottery. Literally. I just lost out because it was incredibly unfortunate given that I had to do that thing in the afternoon. Those guys are being scouted. It's easy. Well, what I mean is it's either really easy or really hard because, for example, if you didn't know where I was from, I don't know if you would actually choose Essex. Like, if my house was important, interest, yeah, in it. Yeah, my sister used to work as a doctor's office receptionist very briefly in Cambridge back in the day. This is like 10 years ago or whatever, right? And the amount of shit that she saw just like that, she was just like, I don't know how these people, like, they are the rudest people I've ever encountered. Smells of Billericay. Do I smell of Billericay? It's weird because, like, my first girlfriend, she was from, like, Essex, Brentwood. Well, not even Essex. She was from that part of Essex where she sounded Essexy. Whereas I'm not even from that far away from there, but I sound very not Essexy. But it's, yeah. Like a perfect team. It does sort of slip through sometimes in the way I would drop a lot of letters in the way that I speak, which I think probably does indicate more that than Cambridgeshire, but there you go. Online booking system, no way. But yeah, it's actually ludicrous, isn't it? Sexy though. Oh, thank you, Cry About Heat. First car was a Ford Transit. I'll let me know my first car was a Ford Fiesta. It would have had to have been a Fiat 500. Do you know what? I don't know because I haven't spoke to her in like 12 years or like 15, probably even longer than that actually, right? But like, for all I know, it was a Fiat 500. I literally don't know. Role player in town. She just had like standard Essex girl voice. You know what? Like I don't have to explain it. If you're from England, you know exactly what accent I'm referring to, right? Made you fall in love with the club? Honestly, Brian McBride, in a way. Obviously, I was a Fulham fan before that, but like Brian McBride was just like him. I loved him. He was like Captain America. On the day cancellations for no reason given annoying. The problem is with UK appointments, the only cancellations you could have would be an on the day cancellation, given that you can't get an appointment that isn't on the day. So I don't really feel like they can hold. If they don't want people to make on the day cancellations, don't make it so that you can only make on the day appointments. Like, it seems like one of those ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer type of situations, right? As babes, no. Spot like that, really. Interesting. Oh. Want to go to Lakeside? To be fair, I have been to Lakeside a fair few times. In fact, I do quite like Lakeside, so I can't really complain. Jesus! He's 24. Chelmsford. Yeah. Didn't spend much time in Chelmsford over the years. He's crazy good. Ooh, North Macedonia. Okay, might be something there. I'm just waiting to see. He's going to. Monaco, which means French youth racer. He's bound to be great. I haven't been to Chelmsford for a while. Pog went to Chelmsford for a first aid course a little while ago. Other than that, last time I went to Chelmsford, I think was probably for a gig in like 2011. No, maybe even earlier than that, like 2010. Malaysian Everton. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, he's dreadful. That's so sad. I was thinking English youth rating, Malaysia, it's his time. Yeah. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, it's the only way you can get an appointment. It's frustrating. To be fair, I love the name of that club as well, Cure Pipe Starlight. It sounds like the beginning of a musical song, as opposed to what? But you know what I mean. Like a song from a musical. Maidstone. Never been to Maidstone. To my knowledge, anyway. Or of my own free will. Yeah, I only look at Fulham players. Look at the amount of, like, guys from Namibia in here. Or Muse lyric. Well, it's a second... Malawian. Sorry, I thought you meant a Malaysian at a Zimbabwe Cup. Maxwell McQuaid. He's alright. I'm not being overwhelmed. Oh, hello. New Zealand looks like they're cooked. Right. Jake Brown. Wellington Phoenix. Definitely worth a full scout. Like that. Aaron Smith. Western Suburbs. 17 tackling at 18 years old. New Zealand is cooking. Jacob Coveney. Again. Sorry, I say New Zealand are cooking. Wellington Phoenix specifically are cooking. Everyone else is invited to the feast, but it's very... What the fuck? 7 caps at 18. They've had a golden generation, haven't they? These guys are all 18 years old. Damn, okay, I'm glad we're scouting all 3 of those. Navy pub in Chelmsford. Really? What was the pub called? Because it was a pub I played in Chelmsford. It was called like the... Was it Golden something or other? I think. Anyway.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
AKA Lane, thank you for the follow. Hot or cold coffee? Hot pog, if that's all right. Primary urgent... Jesus Christ. 90 minutes. That's not ideal. Hopefully things worked out all right though, Mike. Decaf, yeah, decaf. Anyone as good as this guy? Probably not. Oh, my life. So I guess you've done it in Spain, but that still means that you were able to get these kind of quality players. That's amazing. Grew up in the area. No. So basically, because I grew up in an area where most of the people in my area support Tottenham or Arsenal, where I grew up, support Tottenham or Arsenal, because they just do. That's where this part of this part of Essex is very Tottenham or Arsenal-y for the most part. But I didn't want to do that, and I didn't grow up in a family where I had like a dad that was like a football fan of X club or a mum that was a football fan of X club. Like my mum is a Palace fan now, but she didn't really like football at the time. My dad comes from a big family of Hibs fans, but again, it's like, yeah. So I had to make my own choices on that, and literally I chose Fulham because I used to watch not Match of the Day, it was called the Premier League. Premier League with Des Lynam back in the day, and big family of Hibs in it, and I just kind of liked Fulham, and I just kind of went, fuck it. So it's like, you know, it's like just feels right. Oh, speaking of just feels right, Diego Ramos, hello. He's fun. Peru, I'm actually amazed he's only got one cap right now. I love that E17 are serenading us while we do this. This is perfect. Cool. Wanted to be posh. Damn right. Moved to Cambridge. I don't live in Cambridge. I've already explained this. I live in Essex. Technically. Currently. But maybe not for much longer. Oh, so Daz, I hate to say this, but I was watching the Brentford game yesterday. And when Ipswich went 2-0 up, I literally turned to Pog and I said, I guarantee you Brentford win this game. Guarantee you Brentford win this game. I really should have put money on that. Oh. Got to decide between Sparta or Slavia in it, yeah. Are there any like smaller clubs in Prague that maybe people are big fans of just because like they're really, really close to the club? Almost as I know that was a great goal from Delap, to be fair. I love that penalty as well. He's just so cool. I really do like Mbomo and Wissa as players. I know I say this every time, but I really fucking do. They're so good. Smashers. Honestly, if we play as well as we did for large parts of the Everton game in terms of creativity, I agree, we probably will. Because we're actually really good at them. Did you guys see the Iwobi goal against Everton yesterday? Less for Iwobi's goal, but the ESR run where he takes it around about 4 Everton players before laying it off perfectly, then making this beautiful decoy run across the front of Iwobi, which takes the defender away from him and provides the space for the goal. It was the perfect support play from ESR the entire way through. It was amazing. Oh, Matt's Book Club. Honestly, I have been not reading a lot lately because I've been really unwell and I've been feeling really sick at night, and it's made reading quite difficult, so I've been just turning the lights out and listening to a hockey podcast on my headphones most of the time. But at the moment, technically, I'm currently reading a book called Attachments by a woman, I believe, called Rainbow Rowell, which is a rom-com, but it's set in 1999 around the turn of the millennium, basically. So that's what I'm reading at the moment. I haven't actually finished a book for a little while now. Bruce at defending. Oh yeah, no, it was terrible defending. I was so gutted that we threw that away for the second time this season. Like, that's twice now against West Ham and Everton. It's like Fulham defender lead in stoppage time, challenge impossible, basically. It's so frustrating. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I'll put you on the list, but damn, if they don't want him, I kind of do. Beta that scored. I didn't. I genuinely thought the game was done. I can't even pretend to be happy for them. Like, our record at Goodison lately is insanely good, and I was hoping it would continue because it should have done. We were very, very good in most parts in that game. But I don't think it was just solely that Everton were bad. They were, particularly in the first half, but I think we made them bad in many ways. Like, I think we played well but made them bad. And we just kind of nullified them for the most part. San Marino at Perugia. Oh, yeah. Also, his name is Ciro Speziali. What a name. Delightful Ciro. 6 goals challenge. Ah, fair enough. Far be it from me to begrudge you that. This is that sort of area where there's just not a lot of amazingness. Although Hassan Adam here, he's free. I mean, he's literally free. A quad name guy in Qatar. Right, my apologies. 1 second. We circle back, chat. Ali Ahmed Al Ansari, solid work. Probably not a solid player, unfortunately. Just wanted to see if there was any French clubs in here. Doesn't appear so. This guy's got quite good attributes. No, he doesn't. He just sometimes the player will lie. You'll look at them and see a load of green, and then you realise it's the only attributes they've got that are any good. But to win the Mauritanian top flight this year. That's amazing. Once again, I say this every couple of streams. Shout out to Sweeper Pod. Easily my favourite football podcast at the moment. I will not stop plugging them. Even though they thanked me on Twitter, which was very kind of them. Hello. Guy Dunajska Streda. Oh, seriously. Dunajska Streda are the kings of Slovakian football when it comes to signing good players from them. I feel like we sign way more guys from these guys than we do from Slovan Bratislava. That's a lot of yellow, but yellow can mean many things. Particularly when it's combined with a second. Taco Mike, thank you for the 20
live stream
months.
In a while, and happy to be back and see you all again.
Ooh.
I have to go now and get ready for my 10k today.
That's awesome. Congratulations. Enjoy your 10k. I have desperately got to get back into the fitness levels because I have a 10k in a few weeks. And obviously I've missed running the last couple of weeks because of illness and holiday. And that is going to cause me a problem. It's going to be a case of just finish, I think, rather than attempt to go anywhere near fast. Yellow sort of suggests mid in many ways, but it means there's a lot of potential for green. Kwanthong is very mid, potentially. But he is Tiger, which is always good. Oh, hello. Tajik dude, but Russian club. Kurban boy Yuldashev. He's only 16. And he's already hobbled himself. But, you know, it happens to the best of us, chap. Turkmenistan. Wow, he isn't. Oh, no, it's always Al Nasir, isn't it? It's never. What is the other club in. The club in Turkmenistan? Is it Arkadag? That's the one. Chinese Taiwan, Trinidad. Wait, Jablate. Ooh. Very weird player. I love a good weird player. Vasilis Folas. Oh my god, what are you? 191, but he's 20 jumping reach. I don't know what 191 is, but it's not like ginormous, is it? It's like, what, 6'3", 6'4", maybe? 6'2", yeah. That's insanely good. What the hell? He's like got incredibly good crossing for someone who's 19. Passing he's basically a winger that can't really play on the wing and has been really... But he's also stupidly tall. He does have kind of wide centre-backy elements of him, I suppose. I truly would be playing this guy as like an attacking midfielder on the right for back post crosses. That's the way I would use him. A lot like how that Icelandic guy I had on Sassuolo. Tunisian at Sassuolo, wanted by Birkikar and Sweetie. To the Mokhtar list you go. I like that they're shopping in these areas, though. That encourages me. Tuvalu, Uganda. Okay, he could be quite good. Ukraine. Islam Badashev. Oh, he's a goalkeeper. Okay. He looks solid. Vanuatu. A few... I always want to call them Venga boys. British Virgin Islands there. Predators! Sorry, my apologies. North Leeward Predators. Okay, love the badge. Good work, lads. I rate that from you. Any good names while we're here? Urtis. Not Curtis. Urtis. Big fan of the Jolans Hoy McBurnett as well. Yes, and now we've got Liverpool and Arsenal, both with two Welshmen here. Ryan Smith, not satisfied with owning the Utah-Arizona Coyotes. He's now here. And his sister, Whitney McBurnett. Yeah, Whitney is a great first name, to be fair. And then Joe Allen, who's a goalkeeper. It's a an actual regen. And we've got Zambia there as well. Stanley Musonda, Malvin Chapusha, and... Cool. Right. Okay, that's actually not a bad batch. Because now we get the worst part, which is... Actually, I want to see what this does. I'm on level with you, chat. I don't know what this was supposed to do. I can't remember why this search exists or what we used it for. Was this for maybe for one on the scouted players list? Unfamiliar. Either way, back to that we go. Is there anything else? Actually, 20 is plenty. Be rude not to now, wouldn't it? Particularly as we're getting like 43 players this time. Learning how to do the team report. Oh, maybe. When I was trying to build it myself and then Jimmy just went, look, I got this. I'll send you a proper one. Okay. So there's a few like crossovers here. You'll notice there's a few players in here that obviously we have already looked at, such as Diego Ramos. But either way, let me just exclude anyone I've scouted already, which is none of them. Dope. There's some options in here. Obviously, there's some players at big clubs. It's just how it is. But I want to take a closer look at some of these guys, potentially. Like, for example, the guy at Deportivo Cali, Tierra Dentro. Juan Simon Tierra Dentro. Particularly as we can see nothing, which makes me wonder if he's a goalkeeper. But, command of area is Peng. I thought it said heading. It's a superb goalkeeping kit, yeah. It looks like the front of a shirt. Reflexes are good. One-on-ones are solid. Aerial reach is trash. He's certainly an intriguing one. Man City. Leeds, Devon Roberts. Or would it be Devon? No, it'd be Devon probably, given that he's Trimbagonian. Hella good jumping reach for an attacking mid. Okay. Intriguing. Oh, there is, yeah. We do like a Belalcazar around these parts, so he's all about the jumping reach life as well. Probably painfully mid in there too. But it's still worth looking through this. Celtic, John Paul Morrison. He looks like he's 20 though. Okay, this guy, he seems like a goalkeeper as well. Yep, Mark Benuli, a Swiss goalkeeper wanted by Dortmund. Okay. Argentina also have mixed name pools with the first name being Argentina and the second name. Does it really? Ooh. That opens up more fun for us. Sky Ron, Julien Canier. Are they just all goalkeepers? There we go. Artulati from HJK, 20 as well. So that's definitely a bit of a drawback on some of these guys. Here we go. Keanu Ngabane. Ooh, Keanu. Fun. Yeah, the Brazilian ones are always just extra fun. Marseille, he's probably quite good. Julian Alves. Wow, he could be really tasty. Viking, though. Petter Christensen. Unsure. Argentine Greek, that's dope. Guy Colo Colo, Jason Chaser. Could be something there. Guy Caracas, okay. There's some 20 though. That's the problem. I feel like a lot of these guys are just not going to be it. When they're 18, I'm like, okay, then maybe there's some room to grow into. Like this guy who's wanted by Tarshin, Matteo Pinheiro. Very nice. Couple of bits in there. Heiko Distler. Dnipro, a couple of Argentinians. Patricio Gomes. Oh, goddamn. Luckily, we're scouting all these guys. Oh, who's this? Hang on a minute. Well, let me scroll up so you can see. You can see why I got intrigued by him. Wellington Cabral of Caxias do Sol. That's some attributes. Who are you wanted by? Loads of Maltese sides. Okay. I can... Jesus. I can see where they're doing their scouting now. Because I feel like we're discovering more players that are have interest from Maltese sides than we normally do. Which, that's annoying. It's reset this list. Guy at Sunderland as well. John Welbeck. Just a chap up here just called simply Jan. A Russian as well. Anis Aubert at Osasuna. Oh, he's French Basque. That's always fun. Bonga Maquena. Oh my goodness, Bonga. F1 predictions. What time's the race start there? I actually kind of think that Sites might just run away with it, potentially. Ferrari have been looking very good lately. And he does seem to be on it this weekend. He's fun. There's a nanny here as well at Mirasol. Oh, Zach Kennedy. Melbourne City. I feel like we haven't done 20 is plenty for a couple of years. Dalmar Packham. Always good. Bosnia. Oh, what a great name. Domagoj Ljubicic. He might be cheap anyway. Even less interesting. I know. Believe me, I want it to be more interesting, but it just feels like Max is just... It does feel like the Red Bull has been slightly better lately. That and Max has been full on it. Obviously, Perez being, what was he, 18th or something? Just crazy. Okay. So good players in there. Paul Van Dijk as well. Yeah, he's clearly outdriving the car still, but I feel like the car has improved ever so slightly because he seems like he's outdriving the car. Either that or he's outdriving the car even more. Yeah, they crash into each other in every single race and then Leclerc just wins it. Do you know what? That'd be kind of funny, actually. It's kind of like well, none of you are going to win this title now if you keep arguing. Okay, we'll have that. I probably should progress a day for the first time in an hour and a half just because when I do, it's going to be like, hey, you remember all those players you don't have contracts for yet? Well, now you get to try and sign them. Oh, footballing podcast. It's called The Sweeper. It's just about like really obscure stories in football and it is bloody amazing. Would highly recommend. We want Valor out. Well, you get him because he's here and he's delightful. Oh, good God. Oh, God, what have I done? It's great. The amount of random things I've discovered from Sweeper is immense. Wow. Okay. I don't think most of these guys have cost us a lot of money, right? They're all relatively cheap deals. Okay, he cost us 83 grand. Wow. Really pushing the boat out here, aren't we? I can only do a 6-year deal on him. Disappoint. Plus, think about it like this. We're essentially funding the loan farm for a couple more years with these types of guys. Nope, you can't have him back on loan. Tregler, that might be the most expensive signing of the bunch, actually. And he's still a youngster. But he does have that wonderful Siegfried and Freud hair. Good Lord. 33 grand a week. Brother. Ugh. Okay, good. We got away with it. It's Ginger. Oh, how's it going, Ginger? Lovely to see you. How's the new job? Yeah, none of that. Shaban. That was the cheap Egyptian guy. Oh. How many contracts? I think it's about 20, probably. Yeah, I love that. There was a week where I just heard Ellis on like every podcast I listened to for like an entire week, and it's just cool to see that. Like, I love how much Ellis channel has blown up over the last couple of years. Right? It's just so cool to see such a nice dude doing so well. Frankie Muniz news that he's going to be running full time in the truck series. I think next season. I can't remember for who. Was it Nice? I can't remember. Yeah, full truck season. I can't remember which team it was. Was it Nice Motorsports, or am I just thinking of Nice Motorsports because of a video I was watching earlier? I think it probably was that. Either way, cool for him. He'll be Malcolm in the middle of the pack instead. Except he probably won't be because I don't believe it's very good equipment. You can't have him back. It wasn't as many players. Yeah, Rodrigo Muniz is now pivoting from being a Fulham striker to doing NASCAR third-tier racing. Finished both my studies in financial... Oh, sick. But I assume you're on the way. Oh, Reum, yes. Yeah, it's so sick. I remember when you'd be amazed if you go back and look at his older videos, how many random people from like the FM community randomly pop up in his videos. Like the amount of times that Proudy's in them, for example. Proud Adventure, yes I did, Basil. Pog and I watched it last night. I was weirdly actually going to bring that up earlier when we saw a Ugandan player in that list. It was a really cool video, actually. Bit of that. Oh no! I've done a bad. Connor Jones getting part. Yes, because of what he did to the guy whose car caught on fire. I was watching an Iceberg video about it this morning. Oh. Alright then, bruv. Screw you. Bit disappointing. Looks like Liverpool are going to invest 35 million for Wagstaff. I'm hoping we can hold on long enough. But Matt Mills, yeah, he seems like he got out of the car okay. He has finessed me. I say he's finessed me. At the end of the day, what he's done is turn down a chance to make money. So in a way, he's finessed himself. That's the copium coming out. But like, I was offering him a contract where he would earn money as a footballer, and he said no. I am very happy earning that as a footballer instead. Although I do wonder how much I'd have paid him anyway. Defenders crisp tier list? Yeah, no. I mean, I once carpooled with Ellis to a charity football match in Leamington Spa. Like, oh, how the times change. Argentinian striker, yes, you can. I assume you mean Moser. Yeah, I think it's just the hello? It's the naivety of youth, I suppose, Andrew. Moser. Yeah, I was going to say, I might as well show you Javier as well, since we signed another player, and I still don't entirely remember doing it, but he might also be, like, Moser good. I really am going to have to try and find through the VODs at some point when we signed Moser. Because there's no way that was an off-stream signing. Sorry, not Moser, Javier, this guy here. Like, just look at him. £8 million this guy cost us, and he's 19 years old. I am blown away. Why is Pog sending me pictures? There's no time for nudes. Not whilst I bring a carpenter's plane. Oh, it's a doggo. Also, by the way, chat, Primark have got a new jumper for Christmas, and it's quite literally the Ned Flanders in the skiing outfit, and I am desperate for it. I want it in my life, because when I'm wearing it, it will feel like I'm wearing nothing at all, and it's going to be amazing. Oh, Load FM! Thank you for the raid, friend. Hope you're well. How's your guy doing? He's on the cusp, and I suspect next year he will get a lot more football, because Vinken is almost certainly going to leave. Paez is leaving, so it means that Vallenhout will be essentially the de facto number 4, pretty much. I have no words. I aim to please. I'm desperate for it. I wish I could actually show you it, but it's so good. But the TikTok was from Ireland Primark, which I realise is not called Primark, but you know what I mean. Also, weird thing that I noticed, and I forgot to mention this when I was in Dublin. Pizza Express is not called Pizza Express in Ireland. I was walking down the street and I was like, the fuck is that? And it just kind of threw me for a second, like I was in an alternate reality. Same logo, same everything. And I was like, what? Just messed with my head for a split second. He's very, very good. Still played 25 games this year. Yeah, then I was actually talking about this earlier, Chaser, about how you achieving that in the time frame that you did is part of the reason why I just feel like this save is not going to last until the end of F24. Yeah, Milano. It's called Milano. I was just like, whoa, damn. Just eat around the world. Well, because in Malta they use something called Walt, that took me a little while to realise, because that seems to do everything. Every scooter in Malta was just Walt. What's it called? No, it's called Milano. Which is, some might say, even slightly better than Pizza Express. Not that we went to it or anything, we just walked past it and went, oh. That was about as much as it got attention from me, but I just remembered that right now. I do want to look at the Malta list as well. I've got a scout report. Get rid of you. In the meantime, I was just sending guys around again so that we could... Oh, that's why a lot of these are fully scouted now, which would help us out a little bit. I do want to quickly check on the Malta list. Just to see... Actually, I should probably check on our own shortlist too, actually. I haven't looked at this in years. So, yeah, most of them... Ah. Wait. Oh, no, that's the guy that's wanted by multi-sides, yeah. So far, so good. Most of them are actually still either at their clubs, not currently wanted by anyone, which is good news. Are you trying to loan him out? It shows you the levels that Hammer are operating on when they're trying to loan out a guy that's worth 13 million quid. And I rate that from them. It's good business. Let me just check our actual default short to see if there's any players that can just get rid of. Obviously, a lot of these are because of the bids we've just made, but there's almost certainly some proper dross on here now. Like Wanking, these kind of players down here that just wouldn't... You're already joining us, aren't you? Yeah. Ah, dear. Some proper dross on this list. But some of them also really aged out of being useful to us, I suspect. Although there is looking like some quite good potential players on this list as well. Like, who the fuck is this? There's Alan, of course. Morici. Oh, that was the guy we found last stream, wasn't it? Did he always have that extra star? By the way, awesome. Was not next gen. He must have just been a guy that came up. Javier, for me, because it's Real Zaragoza, right? He has to have been a recruitment focused player. I think hopefully if it's in the Irish Primark or Pennies or whatever, it should be coming to the UK one as well, I would have thought anyway. Can't find Javier. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. Unless he's a guy that we signed when he was really young. And it's been like 2 years since we signed him or something. That's the only thing I can think of. But he's Spanish. Surely Spanish players could join us before they turn 18, right? Yeah. So it has to have been... I 100% didn't sign him off stream. I didn't sign anybody off stream because basically... it's annoying because it only shows them appear here, doesn't it? Rather than the actual signing date. So we made a bid. Can we? Let's find out. Is that... Landmark page. Can we see this stuff? Milestones? That's just when he joins, right? Found him. Ah! This is not going to be him, is it? Oh, no, it is. Ah! There he is. Ah, the reason we weren't, like, amazed by him is because he only had, like, the extra white star here, despite being extensively scouted. Huh. It's weird how little attention we paid to this guy that I just randomly saw. Did I even look at his profile? Like, I had him extensively scouted, so we must have looked at him, right? Did I just get stupidly distracted by it or something? Because if I feel like if I saw this guy... Actually, let's just remove the stars for a second, right? He's a good, really good player, but he actually doesn't even look as good as the stars would suggest that he is. So maybe that's what it is. Because you compare him to Moser. Moser looks like that. But it's the mentals, I think. Either way, Crazy Dark Prometheus, thank you very much for the raid. Nanny Loki, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. It's going good. We were just hunting down the mystery of the when we signed this player. Look at who was wanted by. Maybe. I love the fact that this is such a mystery. And somehow we've ended up with, oh, this guy's actually in that most recent report. I am kind of tempted on him, honestly. Because of that extra half star. It intrigues me. So we take over. Yeah, it's so strange. What you said was, Javier was a bit of a right, isn't he? What about Barca? So we're signing him right. But was I looking at his profile when I said that? I can only assume I was slightly distracted by something. Double 4-star guy at Racing. Which guy? As in this report. Holy he's 28. Even though he's 28. That doesn't matter, does it? Holy shit. Lee Bassey, thank you very much for the follow. That's very kind. Let's just, I kind of feel like we have to sign Morichinio, right? Unflappable Resilient, which is a great combination. One-on-ones are okay. Reflexes are really good. Aerial reach is dope. Has he got better? Hang on, has he improved since I signed him? I love that he's just not even showing up there now. Terrific. Play the same game? No way. Makes sense. What save are you doing? Let's have a look at Javier. I realise I can't do side-by-side comparisons. What I can do is flip between the two of them. So, 16 dribbling, 15... So it's 16, 15, 16. And now it's 17, 16, 16. Even his pace has gone up. What about composure? No, his composure's the same. He gained... Yeah, he's... Decisions? 13, 12, yep. Anticipation? Yep. Damn. Almost every attribute of note has gone up, other than his composure. That's I think the reason he just looks better now is because he quite simply is. That's why I'm so shocked by him, because he's actually got he's gained 2 finishing in 6 months, whilst not being here. Love that. Renting for the new place, Myers. Yeah. Yeah. Is he going on loan? I mean, we're gonna try. He is on the dev list, although there he is, yeah. I just don't think he's gonna get a loan. I mean, I think that's what's thrown me. Because when you look at the one in the screenshot, like, don't get me wrong, this guy looks to be a really solid player by every metric, right? But he's this kind of guy that I'm assuming is going to be like a 2-star, 3-and-a-bit star kind of player, right? Well, yeah, the page does show player development, but it doesn't show player development when they're not at the club. That's the problem. It will only show his development since he's joined the club, which is really annoying. Has he grown in height as well? Fuck me, man. That's awesome. I think that's the reason I didn't notice him so much, because he looks like a really solid player, but not like, oh my god, he's going to be world class. Yeah. The Mass Bouja signings. Basically, their manager criticised me. Basically, their manager, when we drew them in the cup game, said that he was hoping to play against a bigger team than Sirens. Bear in mind, we'd won 3 Champions Leagues at the time, and I took that personally, so I decided to play the first team against him in the cup, win 12-0, and then I signed his entire first 11, and then released them. Talk about Instagram. I was like, really? That's rare. I don't talk about Instagram very often at all. But hey, sometimes you've got to trust your gut. Yell more at the screen. Maybe, if it's the place I really want to get, potentially. Dance! 97. Thank you very much for the 3 months. That's really, really kind of you. How is your son, that guy, friend? So what are we saying on Morichinio? Is he worth the investment? It's weird that it doesn't mention anything about a... why am I not getting any negotiations on these? I kind of want to see what his... My God. Lads, I'm not giving you 12 million... I'll give you 8.5, and then you can shit up. Send a lot of a player. You basically have to wait until... What league are you in, Alexander? That actually matters a lot. We've actually got 2 Canadians already. So there's that. This was a guy that was like really good, but also I wasn't sure if I would stretch it. Malta. Oh, that's easy. When it comes to the 2nd of June, then you want to go into this screen. Here, I set up a special view that allows me to see like loan expiry date and various things like that. So you'll probably want to do that. Literally just filter it by the loans expiring. Right click on them. And then that's not the right one. And then nope. I'm clicking on Newcastle, excuse me. Right, click on the player. 1 second. And then you should see an option that says proposed loan extension. That's what you have to click. Paolo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That is so very nice of you, friend. How is your son at? So many promising goalies. As long as we can find them loans, it shouldn't be a problem. The problem is we can't. The one time I did, and then he got injured, basically. So we do nearly have a player from every country in many ways. I think it would take a little while to work it all out, but I think we're getting pretty close. Christ, is this guy seriously in the B team? Actually, I'm going to leave him there in case he gets big-headed. Jose Luis Olivan. Olivan! I made that joke last time, which means I know I've seen this guy before. He's really, really good, but he doesn't suit either of the defensive roles we want to play. I don't think I would want to spend the time retraining him to play up here, and he'd cost us £38 million because Real Madrid. And he's injury prone. I'm saving Gustavo Villar, don't worry. And Spain tax is massive, sure. This was the guy from the Jesus Christ. It's another left wing player. We don't have any space for him. I'm concerned we're going to lose Pereira. Sorry, Figueira this summer. Who the frick are you? Oh, that was the guy from the next gen, this wasn't it? We've got Moses Cube. Oh, not entirely convinced at 19. Spain tax is insanely large, isn't it? Catholic Daddy's guy. Alonso Canesa. Professional. I think this comes down to money. What? It's weird. Now, it seems like every agent is refusing to negotiate with me. For Valentino, was he missing out? Well, finishing ability, for a start. But also £40 million to a player that I then have to retrain to play the role I want them to seems a bit excessive. Under $1 million, I think I'd pay it, because he's got the professional personality. Oh, shit, I nearly disregarded the wrong player. Holy. Ken Patel. Oh, I was hoping he might have, like, with a name like that, I was hoping he might have Indian second nationality or something. That would be sick. Doesn't score the winner in the Champions League. Yeah, I know. The problem is it would be basically, he would cause a lot of squad harmony issues, which we're already struggling. They've all seen the Vice expose on your player in it. Sona Bagchi. Oh yeah, he was dumb expensive as well, yeah. He was like 30-40 million quid. Which I'm not opposed to paying, but I resent the idea that I then have to retrain the player as well. Particularly as that would use some of his development time. And also, when I'm looking at the pathway there, it's all about getting Callum Brooks into that spot now. Even if he is being a massive wemp. These guys seem to have fallen off a little bit. And they're all quite expensive. God, he's pricey. Oh, caskets are great. In that kind of, like, genre. Yeah, they're so good. He's just such a powerful voice. Silvio Sejovic. Pog was meant to see Beartooth yesterday, but she was too unwell to go. Not really convinced by him. Juan Nino. Envigado is cheap. I'm concerned that he might not sign for us. Oh, no, he will. Ah, there we go. He's obviously not seen the expose. The Menu. What's that about? Pog and I watched... What did we watch yesterday? I've genuinely forgotten what movie we watched yesterday. So I'm going to... Let me just quickly nip onto Letterboxd. I've literally forgotten what movie we watched last night. That should tell you something. I know we watched Silver Linings Playbook the day before. Diary. Oh, Begin Again with Mark Ruffalo and Keira Knightley. Ah, is it still going on in the League of Ireland situation? World Cup, yeah. Yes, World Cup is this summer. I don't know if it means that. Tony Hawk cover band. Wait, what? Hang on, sorry, what? I'm so confused. What? So hang on. They're a band that play covers of songs from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater soundtracks, right? That has to be the logic here. I just like the idea that they're doing covers of skateboards. They're just imitating Tony Hawk. Even it goes wrong. Oh, okay. There are appointments to things like that. No. Okay, we've got to look at Gustavo. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, he's a late developer. That's why we not noticed him. He's probably had the Otavio treatment. Look at the state of him. Sorry, Pog, I shouldn't have said that as you come into the room.
I am mistakes.
No, you look beautiful, my darling.
No, I really don't.
Yeah, come on. Come on, Gil. Alright, fella. Alright, fella. Thank you, my love.
I got a Starbucks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He's gone Essex
I
again.
paid for the Starbucks on your card.
Oh, well. Are you sure? You haven't just like accidentally given them my top
No,
golf card?
I paid for my cold stuff.
Cool. Ah, dear. No caps for Argentina, which, by the way, is insanity.
Also,
Yes, Pog?
I feel
I'm sorry. You're going to be okay to come to the house viewing tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'll just be like, she doesn't normally look like this.
I don't usually look like a fucking mess.
That's normally his job.
I bet I do look like a fucking
No, you
mess
don't.
most of the time.
God, tell her, chat. She's being stupid. Stop it. You're beautiful.
I don't feel it, to be honest.
Would someone as handsome as me want you if you weren't beautiful?
I don't think I do. I think anyone would want me. Really.
He does have quite bad injury prone, it's true. I don't know how he doesn't have caps. Did he like just wake up one day and decide to become Argentinian?
Really weird.
This is why Argentina missed that World Cup, by the way. Because of shit like this.
Got them.
Throat pastilles. Love it. Sounds like an indie band.
Literally like fruit pastels.
Oh, I get it. That's a really good joke. She's got these Boots own brand. So good. 1 second, chat.
So literally fruit pastels.
Oh, fuck, wrong button. Hype, chat. Hype for the non-existent sub. They're called throat pastels. That's actually a really good little meme. Big fan. Yeah. See, you understand because it sounds like fruit, but it's throat pastels. Consider that joke explained. There you go, Paul, because Berlin plays us on here. He must have Otavio. How would we have not seen him before? I just don't get it. Hang on, let me try again. Also, yes, there's a house viewing tomorrow. We went to one on Thursday too. We've got 2 next week as well. But I really want one of these 2 houses that we're going to see, especially the second one. That's what? You what? Having a bacon sandwich. Good for you, bruv.
Okay, bye.
So long. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Good night. So we're just going to sign him, right? Batista, to be fair, I've been trying to move Batista on for a while. It's not for the lack of trying. High wage, but like obviously he's extremely good. It's like not even that high, is it? It's just like standard first team. Hot dog. He's got great agility as well. And he'd give us a bit of depth there and give Hajarun a bit of a rest in some ways. I feel like Hajarun, I've maybe been overplaying him a little bit. And this will allow him a little bit of a... Yeah. Been trying to move Batista over Vince McMahon. No, still got both my quads in working order. Yeah, he helps us with the Padilla situation. Precisely, yeah. Injury prone? Yeah. But, like, are you telling me that you wouldn't sign this player with these attributes for that price because he's slightly injury prone? Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, he is... perfection. Yeah, Padilla was injury prone as well. Yeah, let's make this happen. Excuse me. 7 million. Hang on. 6.25 million pounds for that level of quality is unheard of. We have made some unbelievable signings almost by accident. When did I scout this guy? This guy must have just been a scout report from my scouts themselves, right? And we can natty cap his contract. Admittedly, he will get Argentina caps. I'm not sure I'd even want to natty cap his contract. I'm not sure what benefit I'd get, really. Given that he's already 28. Right. There we go. Yeah, literally very fitting song. Sorry, Voddies. It's Berlin, obviously. That's what we do here. We have them... As in, the reason I'm checking the reason I have the filters set on the team report thing set to 27, and maybe up to 28, is to find players like him. But we can't really check their teams because if we don't have the knowledge of the team through the team reports, then we won't know if that player is there like that or not anyway. That's my point. So there's no point in us looking through their squads because we won't know if their players are like that anyway because we won't be able to see that information until we get the team reports. But that's why now, when I'm getting team reports, I get first team reports as well. Cortez did play a lot. I then loaned him out in the end anyway for one last go at it, which didn't, as in national teams, but he's not in the national team. So that literally wouldn't have found us to him because he's literally not in the national team, which by the way is mental. Right. It's rude and I don't appreciate it, but I understand. 4-year contract for him is 50 grand a week for him. Oh, it's the dream. By the way, Bartosz did get a a loan extension, in case anyone was on tenterhooks about that situation. It's only Tabakaru and that guy from Zabug that are coming back. Because he's shit. Hey, bro played 40 games to Sweetie last season. So, Frank's... Oh, did they accept my bid? How much do I really want this guy? I'm not convinced by him at all. Now that we've got a bit more information on him, am I really going to drop 4 million on him when he's not even that good in the air as a centre-back and he can't head a football? Yeah, purely as he has stayed at Hammy's, which is amazing news. I think we just walk away from him. I'm not interested in him. He's got those caps probably due to a gap. Oh dear. It must just be that Austria were just a bit dead in that area. Sorry. Did France win? What was the... Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. France just beating Paraguay 8-0. She want to hang on. Fair enough. It's so cool that the league has gone down to the wire like that, to be fair. Yeah, it's not gone amazingly for them, there, has it? Only 3.5 stars. Well, let's check in on it again. One of these days, oh, it's capital letters. That's going to bring... One of these days, he's going to be 5 stars. I can feel it. He's not. Okay, he's still... Is that worse or better? I actually don't... He does still look quite good. Extensive knowledge. Definitely worth doing, you're right. But... They might kick off at me, but... Oh, I'm still scouting them as it is. I think that was just the initial update of the report. So we'd obviously got a little bit more information. Some of the game's done that, actually. Right. Yeah, Padilla's gone. Jose Padilla. Chat, I think he might be immortal. He's retired as a staff at 0 and retired as a player at 0. This feels like an 07 moment. Jose Padilla, what a guy. How long was he here? It was like 19 years. 19 seasons. And despite that, only 220 games. He got nearly 200 goals. What a guy. He overperformed a shitload. Yet non-league Peru. Cantalao, what a guy. Like, when I signed him, I was thinking this guy might be the kind of guy that is going to be really good in the meantime, because he looked to be good at the time, but we had no real reference point for it at the time. So I thought, hey, he's a good player for the time being. He'll be definitely a first-team player probably in a few years, but I didn't think he'd have the longevity that he has had. I didn't think he was going to be as good as he was. Yeah, he felt like a guy that was here for a little bit. A new natural for... Hang on, you've been natural for ages. I just don't want to give them 11.7 million for a player that it literally told me they wanted between 6 and 9. I feel like they're taking the piss a little bit, honestly. And for that reason, you're going to take 5 and you're going to like it. All right? You mess with the Warrior. This is what you get when you mess with the Warrior. Enjoy your 9 years. I sentenced you to 9 years of installments. Take 9.75. No, they're going to take 5. In fact, you know what? They might even take 2. Because they've been mouthing off. I'll pay more in the long run, but I won't, though. Shit. Do you know what? You get nothing. Good day, sir. I said good day. The fact they still tried to call my bluff on that one is a little bit disappointing, obviously. Hello, Pog. Ah, Tregler. You know it's serious when Pog hits me with the Matthew. Oh, yeah, that was kind of what I predicted. Wasn't that, hang on, chat. Wasn't that exactly what I predicted for David Tregler, that he would be a 2-star, 3-star guy? Can I have your phone? But what if you find all my side bitch? Yeah, absolutely. I think it's fully charged now. Yeah, we good. I'll just put it on the bed. Don't look through all my nudes of myself. Good loan farmer, yeah. I mean, he's still worth, in theory, more than we paid for him. And looks to be a reasonable player. Maybe the potential isn't there, but that's kind of what I predicted. Oh, Andorra guy. Bloody hell, my throat. God, having a cough button, man. Also, something we haven't even talked about is the fact that obviously you notice that I'm not in Croatia and Aaron is. The simple situation with that was basically Dinamo invited us both. They really wanted us both there, and FIFA were just like, no. so there you go. That is why I'm not there. Let's see. Any crazy results so far? Let's just have a look through the groups. The XXX1. Oh no, you don't want to see that. That's crazy times. Yeah, it was strange. Oh no, he's having a great time from what I can tell, and I'm really happy for him that he gets to go there. It's just kind of one of those things because I'd cancelled being on an EGX panel at EGX London today. Some of you will have seen it with like Kev and Tom and Ben, Luke and all those guys. I was supposed to be on that panel, but when we heard about this, I was like, right, I need to tell Kev immediately because I'm trying to be professional about this. I need to give him a chance to find a replacement. And now I didn't get to do either. It just kind of sucked a little. It was a little bit shit, but it's one of those things, right? It literally is what it is. Nothing that can be done about it. Let's see. That's a fun group. Ecuador, Cameroon, USA, Scotland is great. Yeah, I can spend time with you lot instead. But moving it to another nation within the same state. I think you did actually, yeah. Oh, we got some lookups. Oh, that was Mexican freebies. Not really, no. Rudely interrupted by your intro. House views. Maybe. There could be the silver lining with the house views, potentially, yes. Can you put OTR? Well, you can request it, Pog. You got channel points, my love. You know how this works. You got to abide by the rules like everybody else. North Korea. I'm ill. Is that how it's going to be, is it? It's going to be an I'm ill type of day. Let me find it. Did Suriname win? There it is. It's on list. There you go, Pog. You've got your way. Cool, they've drifted off. They're actually at the same level as Malta at one point. Okay, what we got? Loads of choice. In fact, look at that. Cho, Cho, and Choi. I think I've just got it in alphabetical order, which would explain it. Nobody playing outside other than this guy, who isn't playing outside, of course, because it's North Korea. Though he is wanted by loads of Maltese sides. Things you love to see. It's weird. I never thought the idea of a North Korean player being released, but there you go. Was Pirate Noises in there? Even better. The sheer concept of a North Korean player being released actually doesn't really work for me. I doesn't compute. Wow, he's shit. He's absolute dross. I love him. Bookmarks. So if you've got the SAS24 skin, then you can do Control D on anything. So for example, this would make a bookmark of Roberto Suarez's profile. I won't be doing that because we're never going to look at him again. But there you go. He's Bartos. How dare you? I'm willing to admit Bartos was an overpayment, and I do not think he's actually going to pan out to be a particularly good player. And he's definitely... I would be willing to bet that he's probably in the sort of 150 to 160 PA range, which is good, but it's not likely to cause much havoc for us. Yes, true, he's a sleeper agent. Brimful of Ash are good. So there's Yuri. Wow, look at him. He's going for all the special symbols. I rate that from him. Also, the fact that he's a Czech UAE, which presumably is because he spent the last 6 years at Banias. That's true. I wonder what that is in Arabic. More ambitious than Martas. What we say at 140? I've kind of lost track, honestly, of what I think a lot of players are, because I feel like with us being like top of the world now, pretty much. So a lot of our best players have to surely have some of the highest PA in the world. You say sad 24s? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves.
Just pick the best countries rather than take mid-tier countries. At the end of the day, when it comes to Pentagon challenges, they're just trying to complete it, right? It's content. So they're not going to make it unnecessarily difficult for themselves when it is already a very difficult challenge. Smeeben, thank you very much for the follow. If nothing else, I think Bartos will end up being a really good loan farmer for us, right? Higher than you think. But Bartos is a defender, so maybe. Maybe he'll be 165. 26k for Wilson. That's a good deal. Take it, lads. That's good. Also, Balzan, it's good to see them signing players. Padira's vice captain, right. So, I'm actually going to appoint, and you're going to be like, Matt, what are you doing? Fouad Babasi as the new vice captain. Not captain. Because I want Ivan Kravets to be the new captain once Paez leaves at the end of the month. Kravets, I feel like, has earned the right to be club captain. Babesi has very much earned the right to be vice captain, of course, but not full captain. Even I must yield to the powers that be. Here we go. Shaban's in. Israelian's in. Musa Mensch is in. A point Bartos. Don't get me started. God, as if he's actually better. It always worries me when we see a player that looks like this and they just don't have the value. Because I feel like the game has been telling us a lot about how good our players are when we sign them based on those values. So Kravitz to Real Madrid. He's going nowhere, baby. Musa Mensch. All right. Oh, yeah, I don't... I think we're nearly done with the signing, so I'll be able to offer out this next batch for loans. A Twitch supporter account when I make one for him, apparently. I think it will probably be on me. Diego, I'm really excited about Ramos. Kolk, not so much, but Ramos was the one that looked like ridiculous. Give me value. He's a centre-back with 6 jumping reach. Like, I'm not going to pretend that there's a monster here. Like, what about Kolk? Oh, he's trash. But he's an Estonian international who can't throw for shit. But that's fine. I was hoping for more as well. Hello, Hood. How's it going, man? Tell you what, mate. That recording method that you made me use was really, really cool. I've always wondered how that worked, and I'm tempted to start recording YouTube videos like that now. It's so much more easy than what I currently do. Hopefully the quality was decent enough, because my file size was pretty small compared to what everyone else was saying. Mine was like 420 megs. Oh. Also, this project is fucking sick. Bang on. Yes! I was worried. I'd never used it before, and I hadn't had a chance to do any testing. I was going to do some testing that afternoon, but then Limo was like, hey. I was like, oh, shit. Right, so Valerie Kolk's there. Is there any more incomings? Project. Oh, you'll see. All right, get these guys over the line first, then we'll do some offer outs. Anyone new? Ooh, Hoydal, that might be good money. How to delete bookmarks? So if you want to delete bookmarks, presumably you've gone through and added loads of bookmarks. If you go to bookmarks up here and then go to manage bookmarks. Now, what I will say, this screen can be glitchy AF. Well, what can it? Is it really? Interesting. Because bear in mind, the way I do it now is I actually record separately to my camera's SD card and import the camera file. But I presume all you'd need to have is some kind of like preset that you can use that would chop and do the thing. FM glitchy. I know, imagine. Oh, speaking of glitchy Hood, you'll love this, right? I loaded up FM today, and it had actually edited a load of my views dynamically. It had removed about, on average, 30% of the columns from all of my scouting, loan development, and player analysis views at random. And apparently this isn't the first time this has happened to people. Insane. That's a brand new one for me. 2.7 million, we'll take that. It's more money. I definitely don't want 4 million off you. You? That's not a lot of cash, but we'll take it anyway just to stop the admin. More cash for us. Means bold and finish. It probably means bold in Estonia too, let's be honest. I've never had that happen before, surprisingly. Star and Scalpel. Yes. So it was all of like, weirdly, it left my analysis view alone, but it removed all of the, oh God. My squad. Yeah, it removed all of the loan status views. It removed all the contract end dates. It removed all sorts of other random shit. And it buggered up like 7 or 8 of my views. I couldn't even re-import because I'd made them in the game and then never exported it. So I had to literally try to recreate it from memory. Yeah, pain. And I know that some of them are wrong as well. I'm going to have to go back and look at old VODs when I try to find parts when I'm using them. But I couldn't remember the team report one because I don't use that very often on stream anymore. The built-in skin ones. I don't know. So the way I was able to recreate it was by looking at the ones that Saz added to the skin built-in. It didn't change these ones. So, like, for example, the loan farm view here. You'll note that it has stuff. The problem is, the version that I use now is slightly different from that one. It has a few additional columns that I'd added over the course of the year. That's unfortunate. Pugliese set for... Wow. Tell you what, us actually learning him out seems to have genuinely helped him on the international level. I think he bangs 30 goals for Hammer next year. I think he could be the reason they qualify top 16. The fact that he managed to get double digits in half a year for them is unhinged. Thailand just beat Dr. Congo. Canada with a big dub. Netherlands beating Argentina. They are still washed. It's crazy to say. David Newholm, thank you for the 26
Almost at the time of a triple baby. I suggest the name, Redacted, as Football Manager isn't very good with Nordic names.
True dat. It tries its best, bless it. Milan in an offer for Ayadi. I like the fact that Milan are in a bidding war with Birkirkara, Benfica, Sweetie. It's just, I love that they're on that same level. Milita make Cabral offer too. Nice. Right, Nino's in. We take that. He was just a swell. Oh, the 6'6" dude. VR's in. I get the feeling that when he joins us, he's actually going to be 4-star, 4-star. That's my prediction. But it won't matter because he's still so good it literally couldn't. It's almost like your boys played this game before. But we have just signed a player for £6 million who's worth 40. I mean, he's so worth it still. He's the perfect foil to Hajaron for this year. Because I am trying to persist with Cortege being on loan. I don't know if I extended his loan or not, honestly. Either way, it gives us more depth and it allows Hajaron a bit of... Like, he could take a bit of a back seat at times this season if we need him to. Because I'm actually convinced that Hajaron might be maxed out already. Right, Canessa's in as well. That's like one more. Oh, it totally will. It depends on what your ideals with building a nation is, Lord Justinian. Because remember, for me, building a nation isn't about the national team, but for a lot of people it is. Which is, I realise, a source of confusion often, but, you know, so be it, right? All your columns need to revert back. It's like the game is just like, looks like you're having too much fun there. We better make it randomly difficult for you for absolutely no reason. Right, Brazil with a... Oh, no, not a win. Oh, no, it was a win. 4-0 over Japan. France draw with Croatia. Guinea-Bissau and Paraguay get the draw themselves. Ecuador beat Cameroon as Scotland with the 3-0 dubby over the United States with Lewis Linus actually scoring and Donald Mitchell. Super. What traits? Get ready. Let me move to the left because I know that's where they are. These are my traits. So, we've got leading teams to title wins, playing attacking football, preferring a possession-based style, playing entertaining football, signing under 23 players for the first team squad, signing under 21 players for the first team squad, signing younger players for the first team squad, signing under 23 players to develop for the future. I do like that leading teams to titles. It's because winning is in my DNA, Adrian. That's why. Avoiding players approaching the second half of their careers. It's not entirely wrong. Not wanting to sign players who are arguably past their best. Yeah, well, why would you want to do that? Preferring not to sign players approaching the end of their careers. Again, seems like a bad choice. The only time I've done that was with Quasi, honestly. Because most tendencies are double-edged, right? There's a pro and a con version. It's just like basically when your word count needs to be a bit more and they're like, we'll just add some extra words. Yeah, Hadrian's just... What's Hadrian's tendencies? Tends to get sacked by Zabar. Wait. Tends to look for underlap. More like look for underperformance. Oh, tends not to look for underlap. Tends to focus down the flanks. The flanks of the unemployment centre. Anybody have a daughter in the game? Probably not. My guess is they'll keep it the exact same likelihood. And you'd only be able to get a daughter if you were managing a women's team, wouldn't you? So I suspect that the likelihood would be exactly the same. The strict disciplinarian one, that's because you're a vicious bastard herring. Right, that's a good signing for us. Is there any more? Only drawn 8% of the games is kind of... Yeah, we don't draw very often, do we, at all? Right, I think that's everybody signed now, which means I can do some loan offer outs. Because there's a lot of these new guys that I'm suspicious... Not suspicious. I am suspecting we'll be able to get some painfully excellent loans. Once again, I've used words that didn't need to be used. That's what I do. Right. Boom, boom, boom. Seaman Burns is off, as is Navajo Paddy. Sad times. Wait, you already won it. Mogamat and Vasquez are already wanted by Balzan and Tarshin. Oh, Kirill? Really? Hot dog. This is exciting. His P58. A bit of that. Alright. At least the numbers are a bit smaller. It's crazy that there's players like Moser are actually still available on this list. Now, no club in their right mind is going to put a bid in for Maximiliano Moser on loan, even though he technically is still available. There's just no way. Liverpool should win. It's crazy that Figueira is only worth £13 million. Strengthen the squad of the defensive... I'm kind of tempted to sign him on a new contract because I refuse to sell him for that price. Yeah, I'll just give him that. It's not even a big deal, honestly. Batista is not as good, I don't think. Or even if he is, I think he just needs to leave because he's a bit of a penis. Batista is also excellent. It's tough, actually. Let me do a comparison for the exact role, which does matter. So dribbling is worse, finishing is better. Not that I do think finishing is important for this role as much as the game doesn't. First touch is better on VR. Passing is worse. Technique is slightly better. Anticipation is slightly better. Flair's better. Not that I'm super bothered about that. That's the thing. Batista is, as you say, not glued to the floor. That definitely helps. Hello, Leaf. There's no way that he joins Sweetie out of this. No offers for Wagstaff. I mean, there is literally an offer on the table for him right now, so you're a liar. I'm just hoping we can prolong this long enough to get a Saudi club interested, so I can start bidding him up a little bit. Hello, you know. Just call Pep. He knows what he is, right? Probably that. The reason his value is actually low, I believe, is more to do with his contract length. He only has 1 year left on his deal. So that's probably the reason his value is so low. So, it's all very well saying we should either play or loan him, but I can't loan him if no one wants him, right? I would love to loan him, but so far, no takers. Not even, like, big clubs, which is weird. I'd love to find him a loan to even just someone like, you know, a Sevilla or an Ajax or someone, just to keep him playing for a little bit. Because I do want to try and sell him, of course. Germany with a draw with Australia. One name on the tackle. Baldwin Walazok. I recognise that name slightly. That is a Bordeaux chappie. Fair play. Egypt with a draw with New Zealand. 6-5 win to Slovenia over South Korea. What a game. Naturally, they combined for like 3 XG. 3 all at half time, and then they thought, nah, just keep going. Could John Cena? I doubt it, because I don't believe that those names are in the name pools. Well, John is, obviously, but I don't think Cena is. And if it is, I don't think it's in, like, the English or American name pool. What a game. Easily the greatest World Cup game of all time. Chile with a 5-1 over Morocco. Algeria lose to Belgium. Saudi with a big win. Well, I say the win. Yeah, Michel Bazama. God. 16 million seems too little for what we actually gave up with Michel, but he just wasn't ready for it. Yeah, it looks like Wagstaff's going to move to Liverpool for 35 million, but it's money. What about Vinken? You got any interest in... Anyone got any interest in you? Wait, are they all English sites? Arsenal, Chelsea, Porto, Barca. Okay, this means I could probably get this going now. Just ask his agent. Then again, do I try and hang on to him for a bit longer? Because he is actually going to play more this year, given that we're losing Paez. So maybe I don't actually have to sell him. Under the value. If the offers are under the players... Oh, for God's sake, you penis. You're not going to play here. Right, now I've got to try and find a way to get him to Saudi. John Senya. Maybe, I don't know. For goodness sake. Yeah, for me, it's a question of how badly I want to get rid of the player. And if I'm desperate to get rid of the player, then I'll take any kind of money for them. But if it's a player I'm like on the fence about, then it usually just means, is the bid better than I expect it to be? Well, that's the thing. I don't know. Stay number 1. Up to 7th now. So we've moved above... We're finally above the Dutch. Napoli and Sporting get in. What we could do is look at the scouted players list and see if there's any centre-backs on there. Potentially. But I'm more than happy to hang on to Vinken for another season while we give ourselves a chance to develop some. 29. There's Da Silva here at Milan. I mean, I'm not being funny, right? But does anyone fancy spending 80 million on a guy called Salamal Da Silva? That would be a bit excessive by our standards, wouldn't it? Salamander Silva, what a guy. Wonder kid, 6'5". He's quick. He has 17 jumping reach. Has no flair. I know. I'm definitely going to scout him further, even though I already have apparently. Maury Yates here of Chelsea. He'll be even more expensive. And he's 32. There's Anil Garagic. He used to have potential, though. Well, that's the thing. It seems like he does. We did with the Champions League again, yeah. Don't know why it's not showing up here. I do want to have a look at what he has, but I would be tempted, sort of potential. Well, the thing is, I need him to be good now as well. So these guys probably wouldn't be... Now then. Should I give Fulham another £40 million? Is the question. If I'm going to spend that kind of money. And then you've obviously got Louis Ngoy of Dortmund, who's got... Why can they never head a football? There doesn't seem to... There is a guy called Pagonza, Antonio Pagonza, who can't jump. Does have very good attributes outside of that, though. Do you know what? He might be a really nice option in the meantime. I know he's only 5'11", but he has such good attributes in every other area, and he's called Pagonza. Like 16 marking, 16 tackling, good aggression, good bravery. I kind of like Antonio Pagonza. And he'd be cheap. Okay, not super cheap, but a lot cheaper than 80 million. Is he another Alic? No, he's not. He's got no competitive streak. I like Pog. I think he could be okay. He gives me Navio. Like, he's not got the height on the jumping reach, right? But he does have the stuff that allows him to make up for it. Good on both feet. He's fast. Great stamina. Balance and agility are insanely good. And he actually has good tent poles. He'd be such a lovely backup. To just be like the third guy. Because the rotation is basically going to be Vieira, Gudmundsson, and Chosen 1, right? Then the second line will basically be Vinken, Vallenhout, and Pogonza. And I feel like I like that guy from Milan, and I might still sign him, even if he costs 80 million quid. But I want to know more about him first. Oh, I've just added it and then removed it. I like this guy. 11 million. I think it's worth it. Check the national team. Which national team were we checking? Yeah, I think he's the one. I mean, De Silva is also very, very good, and I might even move him up the priority list. Honestly, he's that important to me right now. Is it scout priorities? Particularly as there's 333 players on the list, I probably should. I think he's the only one I really want to move up. Argentina. Well, I mean, we could look at Argentina's national team, but again, like, unless we have the players scouted, it's not going to really enlighten us. Malta's national team. We're not going to find any good players in the Malta national team. Because if there were any there, they'd have either been through our youth academy or be players that we brought to Malta and then they became Maltese that way, which is most of them, I would say. Yeah, see, we have no knowledge of it, really. Even apparently not. It's like, never heard of this guy. Who's he? Who's he? Who's all these players that currently play for us? It's kind of crazy that that guy we just signed isn't even in the national team as well, by the way. Is there any guys like... I might scout any guys that are still in Barcelona. Sorry, are still in... God, Racing Club have been cooking. I'll scout any of the domestic guys, other than the ones we've already looked at, obviously. Just in case. There's a few Maltese second nationalities in there as well. Matthew Syed. I don't know. Did he actually retire? Oh my god. I forgot he moved to Hertha. Wow, he is utterly abysmal. I'm not even sure what would be the point in him. We've got to get him in somehow, but I'm not sure quite where at the moment. Truly don't know where we've got a space for him. No coaching room there. I could make him an under-19, under-23 assistant manager. I'm not sure that would really work, but... Did Pog ever come and get my photo? She didn't. Lazy bitch. Let's try the under-19 squad. It's a bar manager. We could make him the under-19 assistant manager. I don't know if he'd want that. He might kick off. Because the only thing he... what does he actually want? Oh, shit. Hang on. He might go for it. Let's see. End of youth development. Yeah, he's got nothing. Set piece go... Wait, what? Do you know what? Fine. It's weird that you want that, but I'm going to let it happen. Because we probably do have a space for a set piece coach. We don't, but I'll just sack the current guy. It's not like it's helping us, is it? I do all our own set pieces anyway. What was Matthew Syed's set piece coaching out of interest? Right. Sir, I think you need to reevaluate what you think is good. But sure. Well, they have potential, I'm sure. But no amount of potential saving him now. Oh, God. To be fair, we do still have Dick as our director of football, don't we? Hello, Pog. Oh, speaking of Pog, we're actually signing a player called Pogonza.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah, squad player's fine, actually. Boom, boom, boom. 16 grand a week on a 5-year at 23 is actually perfect. International caps. I'll leave that in, honestly. You can.
Is Hadouken playing?
Is what?
Hadouken playing?
Hadouken is not playing, no. I'm not sure why it said that. It said that when I picked my phone up, too. I think it's just because, I actually have no idea why it says that. Hadouken was playing at one point. Maybe it was playing the last time I picked my phone up and it's just kept the screenshot there. Right. Oh. Pog, I need a pee break. Do you want to take over the stream for a minute? No. No, okay, cool. In that case, I'm just going to take a normal pee break. She said no. I tried to provide it, chat. I tried to make content. She's like, no, not about that life. You're poorly. I know, and you could tell chat about how poorly you are, and they could be sympathetic to you and all sorts of jazz.
No, just go to you.
Okay, I'm going to have to go. Whiz quiz it is then, chat, and you can blame Pog for this. You can. Blame her. I insist. It was Jurgen Sommer. The very same. Oh, damn, that's really fucked my internet up there. Holy shit. Pog, are you, like, using the internet on my phone? Like, uploading things by any chance, by sending them somehow?
I'll send it through Telegram.
Yeah, but that's using the same internet.
What, on your phone?
Yes. Obviously. There we go.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Yeah, just switch the thing over. Ah, dear. Sorry about that, chat. I once again blame Pog.
Sorry.
This is funky as hell.
That's sent now. That's why you're in the
Ah, lovely. Okay. So, Argentina's been sitting... Oh, yes, we could definitely do that. Was that a song request? Okay, cool. We'll sort that. She squatted again. It's the worst.
Never doing that again.
So it is my fault. This is true. She is ill, so that is my fault. Even though I'm pretty certain that she's the reason I'm ill. But, you know, it's chicken or the egg at that point, isn't it? Let me just see if there's anything new in here. I did go through and add like an extra 100 or so team reports to the list before stream today. Just doing Europe again. Oh, he's just, I mean, he's probably great. Old Lucas Diet Coke here. Stop believing Pog. I know, she's fearing for her life, chat. Right. So we're looking for Argentinians with second nationalities. I'll just literally clear and do that. Nationality is Argentinian. Okay. See what second natties we get. Does it actually show up as part of the... Well, the first one we find is literally Andres Poggio. Literally the very first player we find is Andres Poggio, a Gibraltarian Argentinian, which is an amazing start. Partially, but wouldn't that give us guys whose second nationality is Argentinian? And thus, probably wouldn't have that. Former Sweetie. Oh, wow. Studies Malta, they all have. Lots of Uruguayans. Those names are going to be very similar. Paraguay, Peru, Colombia, Ecuador, Chile, Brazil, Bolivia. There we go. Swiss. Javier Jurgen, double first namer. God, are there any interesting double nationalities here? Or is it just going to be Spanish? Let me scroll for a bit. Oh, there we go. Pablo Karpov, who actually... I have so many questions. He plays for a team called Newbury Everton, which just... which is a wonderful combination because it just sounds like somewhere in, like, Dorset. Without the Y, obviously. Love that. And the fact that it's called Pablo Karpov is good too. We've obviously got Lautaro Valley here in the valleys. 29 though. Few Portuguese, few Poles. Here we go. George Lewandowski, Gabriel Kazmierczak. Don't mind a bit of that. Jonathan Gawaszka. No, sorry. Gawonsk. Oh, God. Hang on a minute. 1 second. Gawonska. Bloody Poland, Jesus. It's going to be a nightmare next year. Gonzalo Niewiadomski. Mariano Corrigan is really good as well. And then loads of Maltese guys that aren't actually Maltese. Loads of Italians, of course. Sebastian Zitza. Ignacio Secchi. Fabian Creamer. Oh, yes. The very same. Alejandro Palmetesa. Augustin Porchetta. Yeah, we need those Welsh Argentinians, damn it. Like from that documentary and that. Plays for school as well. God, that's a lot of Italians. To be fair, you do find quite a lot of Argentinian Italians. Was Ezekiel Lavezzi one of them? Was it Lavezzi? Or I'm just naming Italian men now. Good God, there's a lot of them. I think it's all just Italians the rest of the way down this list now, isn't it? Oh, no. Nope, we've moved. Some slight change ones. Walter Tweezer. That's a good name. Retegui, yeah. Batista Biton. That's a good name, actually. Oh, there's a couple of Greeks in here as well. Nicholas Vlachos. Marcus Antonopoulos. Then you get the Nahuel Erkenbrecher. That's brilliant. I like that those ones are really obvious to read because you don't have to like hover over their names or anything silly like that. It's just right there. Gonzalo Claudel. A couple of Croats. Damian Herrera is great too. Luciano Knez. The Mexican one's, oh, Canadian. Cesar Bahia. Then you just get Franco Teo, who's an Argentinian Hong Konger. And lastly, Nicholas David, an Argentinian Botswanan. That's a fun combination. How did that even happen? We will never know. I thought it was there, but hey, it's still not quite the Brazilian ones. You might have two. Oh, we could have done. It will still be on the list, won't it? Christ, has it kept my place? It has. Franco Teo, otherwise known as Franco Teo. Yeah, the loan offers are about to happen. They should do anyway because I offered them out, right? So it's usually within a couple of days. It's not Brazil, but it is at least something. I wonder why Brazil and Argentina are the only two that are like that. Or are there others like that we've just never noticed? Mars are set to announce new manager. That means they've not stolen someone from us, but it looks like Floriana are going to be poaching someone. Not from us per se, but God, here they come. Bye, Pog. Stay well. Well, Tarshina in for Tregler, which is good signs. Borg is retired. Oh no, not Borg. Wait, where's he gone? Ah. Miranda Seals moved to Melita. So who are you? Oh, that's a player. I mean, good work, but that's not quite who I was thinking of. I hate the fact that you see things in the news, and then you go to the news, and all those things have now just disappeared from the news. That's so annoying. Finn is a second nationality. I think so, but like, I'm not sure what we would find by doing so. Hajaran, 107 million straight out the bet. God damn, Liverpool won a bit of the Jarrow, didn't he? He's not interested. Love that for you. Floriana and Marsa. We'll send you to Marsa because of the playing time. Chokeli. I know that these are not Maltese sides, but at the end of the day, if they're putting bids in, we'll let them have. That's not happening. Zambrano, not happening. Flora Italian want Kolk, no. Figura want Leaky Ho, good for them. Al Athley want him, no. Balzan Youth want a bit of Vasquez, nice. Tarshin want Nkobo, that's good. Nkobo is honestly good enough to be a rotation option for us, so I like that. Lockers with that 5 bits, you'll love to see it. Hello, Manda. Tarshin want Tregler. Tarshin are really stocking up given their European success. Squad player. Both of you can have him. I'll let him decide. Tarshin also want Levinates. And Diego Ramos. My God. Bear in mind, Tarshin's squad is already stacked with loan players. So the fact that they're going in for even more... I feel like they've been cooking for a while, and this might be the first year we really see them start to pop off. I think... Oh, to be fair, there is one... I think it's Justice Ogbonna. So that's another reason we don't... I've literally done the same thing twice there. I believe it's him. Yeah. It's basically, he refused to go back to Tarshin on loan. So we're actually going to be getting him back as well. So our defensive woes are not exactly that woeful yet. Because we're going to have Justice Ogbonna around the squad too. It's weird that he'd want to come back this year, given this is the first year that he's been there, that they've qualified for Europe. Wait, what was his value? I didn't actually see. Italy with a big dub. Canada draw with Norway. Spain beat Qatar. Mali beat... Oh my God. Argentina are really washed, aren't they? They've just lost to Mali. Haji Sacco and Abdullah Ibrahim Sissoko with the goals. Good God. They might be at the World Cup, but not for long at this rate. Who is even in their group? Argentina have lost both games to the Netherlands and Mali, and are only now going to have a chance of getting through if they can somehow scrounge some points against Iran and get a third place berth. That's crazy. When you consider some of the really good... Then again, the problem is most of the good players that are Argentinian aren't in their national team for whatever reason, because they all play for Sirens, or rather don't play that often. Oh, am I allowed to schedule friendlies yet? Pugliese, he's got his wage rise and he deserves it, but clearly it's not saving him. I've seen a lot of A-rated players in that, which is tasty. Let me try and get some friendlies in. Oh, I still can't do friendlies yet. That's fine. I feel like there's a weird point where it randomly opens up and lets you schedule friendlies in this space too, but you can't do it too early for whatever reason. We'll just play against some of the random Italian sides, or wherever these guys are from. I actually lose track. I think these ones are Italian. P-SIP, those guys. Oh, I just replaced the same team twice, didn't I? Oopsie. There we go. £1 million for that. Not bad. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, it's weird, like, because it lets me set those friendlies, but then after a couple of weeks, it'll randomly let me schedule friendlies that are closer to the date. It's so strange. I think it's because we've not ticked over or something yet. Most of these guys are crap, but that's a... Wow, Frank. We have dodged a bullet on old Frankie boy here, I think. I think he's a solid player, but it appears as though he has absolutely no PA. And I think that would have been a waste of £4 million. And I think Austria were just desperate for anybody that could sit in that position for them. I'll be amazed if he makes it to double-digit caps. Oh, hello. Interesting that some of the guys from those reports have actually stayed in here, including essentially Flori Punaba. Okay. And a guy from Vegetarianos, which is always good. Okay, any crazy high PA guys? There's Remy Mulder, who's not... Oh my God, he's only 16. I love it when they're described as an enthusiastic striker. It's like... He might well have high PA, but I'm like, he's 16. Am I that bothered about him? Like, pace is low, acceleration's fairly low as well. These aren't going to grow like a great deal. Composure decisions, they'll go up in time, but I'm just not convinced he's actually that good. Despite having a great name, I'll shortlist him, but I'm just not super convinced by him yet. You're relatively cheap, though. The thing about Gennaro Concili is his cheapness. Fairly professional personality. The work rate. If he just had better work rate, there'd be a player here. It's weird that he's got no blue attributes at all. Everything's sort of just hitting up against the ceiling, if you like. He's surprisingly cheap, though. 18 though, could be a good loan farmer for that kind of price. Intrigued. He's the kind of guy that we could send back to Italy, but like we've done it before. We've got a few guys out on loan from Italian clubs. Oh, well, that's just nasty. Right, I'll give you a 5.75. League appearances per league appearance after international. Fine, whatever. You're not going to meet those targets, so... And if you do, then by all means, crack off. That's the guy that we were looking at already, Lewis Ngoy. He was a centre-back that can't head a football and is ludicrously priced. Isn't that bad? It is for the role we play. Basically, for our ball-winning midfield role, we want 14 is an absolute minimum. Honestly. The higher, the better. It's really noticeable when we play players in that midfield role that don't have good work rate, how bad they are in the match engine, because they're just not able to keep up with the play, or rather, execute the plays as we would have them do. Andreas Christensen's intriguing. Same problem, though, with the work rate. He's on loan at Osijek. Good tackling, though. He's very good. Competition for places, that's worrying that he would want such high... Because he's 19, I suppose. He's also a wonder kid. Lowish aggression as well. Positioning's good, though, which is nice. That's usually a thing that we have to improve a lot. I'm just not sure about... I'll shortlist him. For the time being. What about Poulsen? He's cheap. Passing's good, vision's good-ish. No work rate. Work rate, it's not even difficult to increase. As far as I know, it just simply doesn't increase. It's like tackling. It's even tackling sometimes increase. I don't think work rate increases at all, no matter what you do. Unless you get like an Otavio-style glow-up, but even then I don't think it would improve. The question is, he is professional. So if I could get him really cheap, he could be a loan farm player that could actually develop into something good for someone else. Because he has got a professional personality, which is the one thing I really like about him. If he's under $1 million... Oh, 1.5. I know, I just literally said under $1 million. I feel like I'd pay 1.5 for the chance to find out if he could become something for someone else. I'd rather not pay... I think his wages could be the stickler here. We've got the cash. I mean, this guy I really like underneath, but he's quite pricey at the moment. Dionatas. Okay. Mr. Donuts here. He's got high acceleration. Crossing's alright. Dribbling's really good. It's so hard to tell. Resolute personality as well. He does have a £7 million release clause, though, for foreign clubs, so this is more likely... His work rate did. We can, yeah. I don't think it did. But that'd be good to know. Hello, Half. Watch West Ham play some wannabe boring shades in El Sakico. Enjoy. I love that it considers him a left back. Like, I know technically he can play there, but like, come on now. Let's have a look. I don't believe it did improve. No, literally. Oh, that's last month. Hang on. It oscillates, but it has never fluctuated. It has never changed in terms of an actual number. It's gone up and down, but nothing... I'm not convinced it ever changed. Even his tackling has only gone up by 1 in his entire career. Unlike his vision. So crazy, man. And his composure as well. He's gained 8 composure over the course. And what was that one as well? Long throws. As well, up by 8. Although, weirdly, the long throws have been going up for ages. Like... He got a little bump on his long throws, but he's actually been improving his long throws for a long time for some reason. Leadership's also... Did he get a leadership? He did get a leadership bump. It is crazy that he had that stat app-esque month in his career. But I suspect that's what happened with that late developer guy as well. Batista, not Batista, the new guy that we just signed, whose name has already escaped me. Otavio is still one of the weirdest ones ever. I'm not convinced by this guy. Wasn't him like... Oh, yeah, with him, I was like, he's got a really low release clause, but he just doesn't look that good. It's so weird. Like, 3 million feels cheap, but he's 20, and his attributes are really not very good. But he's wanted by all these clubs. Yeah, I think Ottavio just got the max. This guy's stay on my shortlist. I just want to keep an eye on his development more than he is starting to become quite good looking in terms of his attributes now. But his actual striker attributes are a little bit, yeah. It is so weird, isn't it? I've never seen anything like it. As I say last time, I'm so glad that happened on stream. Mario Sergio. I think you might be right. I suspect he's one of those guys that may well have extremely high PA. And I suspect when we look through the looking forward in this save, we'll find that we probably signed a couple of guys that actually had insanely high PA, but just were never going to reach it no matter what we did because they had the wrong personalities. The layout of their attributes were really poor. There's all sorts of reasons. Yeah, it could be a late developer potentially. I do like that that's a thing. I'm glad. What we've got this guy. He always sounds... Hang on. Rapsa Manikis. I actually was expecting some kind of a Malagasy name in there. He is only £1 million, but like, he's a mercenary. Get away. You're at Real Sociedad, but not that great. These guys are just, they're not exciting me in the way that I was hoping for. Anyone in here that's like, damn, you're from the Malta list. You were really young the last time we checked you out, and I think he's just one of those we need to keep an eye on him rather than do anything drastic just yet. I'm just not convinced he would be worth us spending 10 million on. Hey, mercenary so much because they're just a nightmare to deal with, basically. It's one of the few personalities that I'm just like, I will have zero to do with them. Unless they're like an absolute worldie, and even then I'm like, oh, okay, we'll only be able to have them for like a year, but still. He's just... Yeah. They'll just cause us huge problems in the squad. He says professional. Yeah, that's true. But it's just like, I don't want to have to pay 10 million to find out if there is something there on him. Like, he's 6'2". He's got very mid jumping reach for 6'. It's only 40's alright. I'm just not convinced he's going to be worth the price. Casual players. Yeah, I'm not great on... To be fair, I'm not amazed by casual players either. It's just that casual's not a personality you really see. So Ottavio sort of, when he came back from loan, he was just sort of stuck around because we couldn't find a move for him or anything like that. And then
Cooper,
when he turned 27, we just got hit, or rather, it was about 6 months before, wasn't it, when he was 26? We just got hit with that news article, which I'm glad I spotted at the time. And then, yeah, he became what he became. Rudiz, thank you for the follow. I rarely ever see casual players. I think I've maybe seen one in about the last 3 or 4 years in the guys we're scouting. Potentially. Yeah, casual is not great at all. But the reason I say I don't exclude it is just because I rarely ever see it. So I probably would exclude it, but I don't see it enough to actually, you know, have to make that decision. Walker Entraña. Pace isn't amazing, but he has good acceleration. Dribbling's decent. He's cheap. Dwells on ball, which is the last thing you really want from a winger. A lot of negatives there, but at that kind of price, yeah. No harm in having a little crack. It's in the editor, I don't know. I think it's I genuinely think it's a dynamic feature of the game that, would you believe it, might actually work. Slack is not great either, yeah. But again, these are such rare personalities. I feel like you see Mercenary way more than you see the others. So it's Spineless as well, for example. Not that that's the end of the world, but it's not a great personality to have. Wow, you're extremely expensive. Oh, you're 25. We just don't need him. And it isn't even a case of signing to someone else doesn't. I don't think he would get in a lot of the elite sides in Europe, honestly. He's not quite that good. He's good, though. Montero, you're cheap. Oh, he's actually arguably better than the other guy we were just looking at. He might have slightly worse dribbling, but I think he's better physically. And he's slightly injury prone, but he's got driven personality as well. Did I say he was 6'1"? Ah, god damn it, man. Would be my choice. Exactly. And you don't want to sign yourself. That's just boring. Mora, yeah, he's fallen off a little bit. Just say thank God. Like, the fee is now starting to look a little bit shilly on him. Mario Medina at River Plate. He's fine. Didn't I quite like the look of Willians? Fairly determined. They're alright. These guys are just... They're quite expensive for the quality that you're getting. That's the problem with these types of guys. Like, I'm sure this guy's actually quite good. In fact, he's fairly solid, but like, do I want to drop 9? Actually, he's quite good, but 20 as well. Katie Rossolo. We're at the midness, yeah. Yeah, low determination is not the end of the world. Gone are the days when, do you remember when everyone used to basically just say every good player has to have high determination? And it's true that a lot of the best personalities in FM do tend to have high determination as part of them. But you could still have high professionalism with low determination. And professionalism truly is the crucial attribute when it comes to like hiddens. For me, anyway. I'm not facing the game. You could be, though. For as little as $4 a month. Part of the OTI save, isn't it? He's going to want the Italian cap one, isn't it? Yeah, true. Tutoring days, it did make a lot of difference. Fair. But now it's like just not that important. I mean, like I say, generally speaking, most of our players probably do have quite high determination as well, because a lot of the best personalities do tend to have quite high determination thresholds as part of them. But it's not the be all and end all, right? What I'm really looking for is professionalism, more than anything else. It's all I really care about most of the time. So that's when I see a guy that's got fairly professional or professional as their personality type, I'm like, I'm in. $4 tier. No. Bear in mind, the Patreon regen tier is literally the cheapest. I say not the cheapest tier. The only reason that it's not the cheapest tier is because you can't remove tiers on Patreon unless no one's on them, and that's why they're still more expensive tiers. The original plan was to actually make it so that everyone was on the $4 tier, and it was only one tier. But I can't. It won't let me change that. So yeah, it's the cheapest tier that has that sort of stuff is the $4 tier. I believe that's the one, right? I wasn't trying to like make it an actual expensive thing for people. I just wanted it to. It's a way that they could support the channel and also actually get something back. It was either $4 or £4. I actually forget. It might be £4. I think it was like $5, £4 or something like that. Patreon's weird, right? But at least the creator cut is actually pretty solid compared to Twitch, anyway. Let's see. Did he want youngster? I think he did, didn't he? It's worth a crack. I was being distracted. I could have signed another Javier and then just not noticed. There we go. Lovely old job. English Lionel Messi's Premier League full debut. Wait, you guys have signed Josh King? I assume that means Mikey Moore is playing for Tottenham, right? Which is that true? Like, seriously. Paulson is in. Cool. As in, he's starting for Tottenham today. Isn't he like 15? Or is that just in my save? Because my save is now 18 months out of date. Have you got like an injury crisis or something? 17. Oh, fair. But like, seriously, have you got like an injury crisis? No. Oh, damn. So who's dropping out to allow... Oh, Son's injured. Wait, so what position does Mikey Moore even play? Genuinely, I don't know. I know so little about him. France with a big dub. Croatia with again. What about Argentina, though? USA with a big W as well. Left wing. Oh, fair enough. Hey, that's cool. It's like I mean, I can kind of see that. Oh, shit! As if we've done it again. As if we've done it again. He's 5-star. Well, he's currently 5-star potential, but look at that. £21 million. I'm really glad I did that. Oh. Lovely. I think we may have just randomly picked a worldie again, yeah. He'll definitely get a loan as well. He's right in that nice little pocket. Love that. Ultimate Vinker. Oh, okay, now we've got decisions to make. Do you know what? I might actually accept that of 54 million for a player that we signed for free who is now 31 and is on 93 grand a week. I would take 54 million. And it would move Val and helped up the order even more, particularly as we've got other centre-backs back now. I'm not so fussed. Particularly as we can actually start a bidding war and potentially get him up even more. Seeing how we could go... Because that's only 35 up front, then installments. And then after 20 league games, which you'll get... You're right. Those two names are going to come... Except luckily without Casto Icons. I mean, you're right. People will still request it. Absolutely they will. But at least I'll be able to be like, hey, I'm in the Albanian third tier. What do you want me to do, chief? It's always one of my favourite parts about the start of saves is starting a save in Malta and they're just like, have you considered Lamine Yamal? Like, with dead ass as well. It's normally not Lamine Yamal, because at least he's at Barca, so there's a slight logic there. It's like Mikey Moore. Or Endrick before he signed for Real. Right, I'm going to offer out Vinken. Oh no, we're getting rid of Theo Gregory, who won't cost us anything, although he does have 20 set pieces. What? Just never score a headed goal again. I mean, I'm quite... What are the 2 o'clock kick? Because there's like 3 2 o'clock kickoffs, is there not? What are the 2 o'clock kickoffs? Because I'm trying to pick which one I want to watch. But, sorry, obviously I'll be watching the one that is on Sky Sports, because that is the one. But just in case I need to book any flights to any other various countries, then I just need to know in advance so I could, you know, get the Ryanair app open, you know? Right. I'm going to just offer him out for 54 million. That's the fee. Spurs Man U. Oh, Spurs Man U. Oh, okay. That sounds... Wait, did Spurs play Man United the other day? For some reason, I feel like I just watched that game. Oh, it's United West Ham. Okay. Man United West Ham. Oh, Spurs Palace. Oh, that could be intriguing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll probably watch the Spurs game then. I'm sure I'll be able to find a country and channel where that is being broadcast. Said's in. Vasquez rejects the loan from Balzan Youth. Oh, well done, you penis. That's really annoying. Doesn't want to play in Europe. Just wants to not play at all. Silly Billy. Just batter Inferno. Silly little football men. I'm enjoying this mod on mod violence. I'm here for it. I encourage it. Belgium with a dub. Any strange results here? Japan coming bottom of a group with Slovakia and Honduras in it is surprising. Scotland winning their group is awesome, but surprising. Australia through in a group with Egypt in it. South Korea out. Saudi getting through ahead of Algeria. And the rest of these are still up for grabs, but Argentina's not looking good, bruv. Yeah, I don't think anyone else is coming in for Vinken at the moment. I might have to drop the asking price on him potentially. Small reputation boost. How? I want to know if we're still below Man United. Oh, we're not, chat. We've done it. We are the #1 rep team in the world. We've got above United and City. Sirens are now genuinely the highest ranked side in the world, reputation-wise. Note that no other Maltese sides are even in the conversation yet. I think the closest is a 3.5-star team. I think. Maybe. Perhaps. Hot dog. Where are they? There they are. Sweet United. Right next to Estudiantes and Zamalek. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get. #1. Ah, dear. Yeah, I'll probably offer out Vinken again. Because 54 million is totally fine. But with the other clubs that are interested in him, which apparently is just Chelsea now. Okay, that's disappointing. Would improve the quality. Well, then improve the quality by bidding on him, you bellends. How about 50 mil? Give me 50 flat and we'll have him. Is yours. Because then I can flex on Arsenal. Potentially. Okay. Mensa set to... Sure. Liverpool make Tesco's Express offer. Now, this feels likely. This feels like the type of deal we could do. Sell Tesco's Express for enormous money. Although this is already enormous money. I'm tempted to see how much I can rinse them for here. If I was to get 107 million for Tesco's Express, would that be valid, given that he's not going to play this year, and Figueiredo has just extended his contract, or is about to? And I know I signed him so I wouldn't play for someone else, but I feel like the money would make sense here, considering he's not going to play for us. And he's too old to loan. Okay, they're willing to talk. 85 million. 101 million. 20 league games he'll get. After international appearances, 20 of those 8 million. Minimum league goals 20. That's quite a lot for 17 million quid. And we get a potential... Hang on. We get a potential profit from next sale as well. That's quite a lot. Lifting. I'm not really much of a gym person. I'm too scared, honestly. That's the truth of the matter.
Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
101 million pounds for Tesco's Express does seem... We won't make a profit. True, but they'll still let us buy the claws. Or they'll still buy the claws off of us, I think. Lottie Dottie, thank you for the follow. I think for a player that's only worth that, fuck it. Is there anyone else interested in him? There are. We could maybe... try and entice United into the... Yeah, if it was a percentage of next fail... Sorry, percentage of next fail? Chelsea are in for Vinken, 50 million. Right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. 50 million up front from Chelsea. They absolutely could sell... That's true. If he's as good as we think he could be, they could sell him to Real. I just think we'll be okay. So now I can cancel the United bid, because technically we've just made an extra 14 million up front on that one. Now I can offer him out for 55 million. See if Arsenal are interested at 55 mil. Did I actually just offer out Tesco's Express? I forget. I think I did, right? Yeah, I did. Let's see if I can get some more interest there. Tregler's going to Tarshin. Levenetz is going to Tarshin. They're building a team. Marsa have got someone new. They're happy the promises kept. Those are all guys that had those promises too, which is exciting. Leaky Ho, off he goes. Mogamat's gone to Tarshin. I'm not seeing immediate interest from Chelsea, although we'll give it a chance. Sometimes the days are a bit shorter. Although, weirdly, it's the summer, so perhaps not. Any other changes here? Ghana get absolutely clubbed. El Salvador beat Uruguay. Wow. England with the 6-0 win. That'll do it. USA don't get through. Well, currently, anyway. Oh, Tesco's Express is great. He's just not ever going to be able to play for us, basically. I don't know if this is... No, I can offer him out again. That's a little bit annoying. Hang on, what I did last time with these was I actually went right the way down to, like, single-digit increments. Let me try and just get 80 flat, and then build it up from there. Okay, more of these promises. Pugliese has gone to Hammies, yes. Sorry, gone to Hammies. He stayed at Hammies for another 2 years. They've randomly cancelled the Starbet link for some reason. Semi-final is fine. Win the league. Care not about the cup for some reason. How much more money would they give me? It's quite a lot, but it's not worth it when we've got so much. Club improvements. Oh, good. Wow, the wage budget for a recruitment analyst. My favourite. Sure, lads. You do you. I'm just a yes man at this point. We'll just request a new affiliate club then. Why did you cancel it then? You felons! I just don't understand. They cancel it and then immediately say, oh yeah, you can have another one. Like, what are we doing here? Right. What do we not have? So that was Norway, but that wasn't the big deal because youth rating. Who are we missing from the big boys? Portugal, France, Italy, Spain. We don't have Germany, which means it's kind of got to be Augsburg, who are literally the very top of the list. Despite their academy being trash. Is there a better German club? Why are all the German clubs got terrible academies? Because you get Crew. I don't see Crew, but I mean, then again, their rep rate won't be too high, right? Is this that same weird glitch again? Where all the German clubs have just got terrible academies? Yeah, England will almost never come. I'll be amazed if there's a single English side on this list. That's why we haven't got one. Although it'd be cool if we could. No, not a single English side. Nuremberg. Let's just look at Germany in general. Because I think Germany has to be the one. I just kind of want to find one with an actual decent academy. Although apparently that's not an option. We've got Bochum, Hanover are the two that stand out to me. Oh, England absolutely do, but they just won't let you have them. I guess Hanover? Then again, Bochum are at least Bundesliga. Not that that really makes any difference. Do 1860? Where even are 1860? They couldn't have a worse academy. Why is their academy so bad? Have they just like hemorrhaged their entire academy? Yeah, they're just like, we just felt like it. I'm thinking Hanover. We'll do Hanover. It'll make zero difference anyway. Our youth academy is not going to get any better, is it? Let's be honest. Oh, Arsenal make Vinken offer. Now we're talking. New average record, of course, yeah. Go on, 51 million. Love to see it, lads. Now we're talking. Now you're about to see some proper pedantery. It's time for 52 million. Bang. Still not getting any bites on the Tesco's Express one. That might well be... would strengthen their starting 11. Well, then, have you considered maybe putting a transfer bid on it? Let me just offer him out unspecified and see if United come in. Concealy's in. Nice. In you come, chap. If he's not worth at least 15 million upon joining them, we're going to be disappointed, but I suspect he's actually not going to have the potential that we are. Oh, God almighty. That's why I hate these signings. I feel like these Italian signings for us never seem to be worth the money. I think Vinken, yeah, to be fair, I did negotiate Tesco's Express up in the initial fee, whereas with Vinken, I just accepted it. So that might be why. Although, Man United have just come in for Tesco's Express, so let's find out. Crompton off the mark for England? Wait, since when were you getting England caps? I guess since the last year. It's nice, he deserves it. I'm a big fan of that for Crompy Wompy. Right, wage rises, okay. 57. Lads, are you aware that I've literally accepted a bid of 101 million from Liverpool? Give me 80 up front. You won't even give me 80 up front? So they'll top out at... Yeah, United are not having him. He's 100% not going to United with that kind of attitude. That would cost us like 20 million quid. And it's a worse clause as well. Vinken feels like he might be at the top of the curve as well. But, hey, they just don't have the money. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just tell me you're broke. That's fine. It happens to the best of us. Walker and Trainer. Okay, he looks like he might not be it. Oh, Benfica in offer for Brow. Wait a minute. What? He's still on loan there. Wait a second. Chat, the irony is incredible. In the video, I had a section where I was talking about how loaning players out with optional extensions, optional fees, is pointless because the AI not at one stage has ever accepted or triggered an optional fee. And I took it out of the video because I was trying to save some time and it wasn't relevant to what I was talking about. And Benfica have literally just triggered the option on the end of Robin Brower's contract for £20.5 million. Incredible. I've never seen an AI team do that. He had a £20 million fee in his... I think it actually goes more than that. I think there's some clauses too. Either way, 20.5 million for Robin Brown. I think I actually paid more than that for him initially. Yeah, I did. But it gets rid of another left winger from the club and we get all our money back. Perfection. Oh. Benfica must just have money right now, right? Can we even see their finances? Oh. Well, no, we can't really see it properly, can we? Either way, I'm taking that. That's superb. Ah, what did Argentina get through in the end? They did. They snuck through. As did Qatar. Wow, Norway bottom of the group with Qatar and Canada in it. Thailand through as well. Shout out to them. El Salvador. Jesus Christ. El Salvador narrowly avoid beating England in the top of the group. Northern Ireland through as well. Sick. Finance tab on the profile page. Yeah, but if you can't see their finances, then going to the finance tab isn't going to show us anything new, is it? Which tab are we looking for? I don't believe there is. This is what I was looking. This is the thing that shows their finances. As far as I know, there's no other way of seeing their finances. Unless I'm wrong. I don't believe there is. It's sort of glitchy in there when they're not really switched on. Really good seasons. To be fair, I'm curious to see if Sevilla are going to trigger the optional fee they have on the end for their one. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, of course. So that means Brow will almost certainly play against us in the Super Cup. Brooks and Melancha. Nope, not happening. Weird that it's that. Wow, he's gone off as well. God, Tarshin have been stocking up. Also, it appears as though Vinken has also maxed out. Because Chelsea are not coming back on 52 mil, and I can't be any more granular than that because it won't let me do 52.5. Once you hit like 50, I think it stops allowing you to add 0.5 to it. It's like, what if I needed that extra cash? Cheeky. Plus, I did promise him I would sell him. Signed the contract with Hanover. Cool. They'll only cancel it in a couple of years anyway. Hang on. You said the Super Cup was being played in Southampton. Love that. Giovanni Mora. Oh, we were actually just looking at him a minute ago. One sec. Pixel Pinnon with the 50 bloody months. That is
50,
wild.
50. Where does the time go, Rue Old?
Done it just. Thank you, though. That's very, very kind. Let me just try and get some of these new guys loans, potentially. But you might be able to, but like, I'm lazy and I don't type things. I have people that do that for me. Right. Yeah, Mora. Was Pablo Mora. Pablo Mora was the guy that I sold. Oh, it's going to make me type his whole name in. See, look, this is why I have people that do it for me. Because I spell it wrong. This guy here. He's fine, but I'm not going to spend £20 million on him. I don't believe that his potential is actually going to be that high. Yeah, Chelsea are just not interested in that extra $2 million. So I guess fair play. He's going to go to Arsenal anyway. The key thing about the way we did that, though, is that originally Arsenal were going to pay us 35 up front, the rest in clauses. So it would have potentially gone to 54 million. But now we're guaranteeing ourselves 51 million up front, which I think is way better, if you ask me. I'll refund your points for that. It does seem like almost every player that's getting a loan is one of the guys that's got that clause in their contract. Or not, you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, that was him. Sorry, I was trying to think who the hell that even was. 64 loans in there. Now, most of those are Dingley guys, plus a few of the extra guys. Milan have signed a Yardi. That's disappointing. I was hoping he'd go to somewhere like Sweetie, which means I can remove him from the shortlist now. Yeah, he was up there, but I just wasn't convinced that it was going to be legit. And I think I made the right choice on that one. He was obviously a lot cheaper in the past, I must admit. But now that he's more expensive and I'd say arguably worse. Southampton. I assume it's still St Mary's, right? Or have they got a new one? No, it's still St Mary's. 32 cap. Any good Russians? Not really, no. We've just signed one guy who looks to be decent, who's Russian. But the idea is that we've brought him in so that he can become Maltese. Because obviously every Russian player can't declare for Russia in this save. So if you keep them in Malta long enough, they just become Maltese. Wow, they've yo-yoed a little bit, haven't they?
Fiona!
Jesus, they've actually won 4 championship titles in a 7-year period. That is some yo-yoing. Selling sleep. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Super Cup at St Mary's between Sirens and Benfica is a weird combination, I must admit. Oh yeah, no, we're not doing that. And apparently Shirabadi isn't interested either, which is delightful news. Kebe's contract set to expire. Who are you on loan at, though? Yeah, Newcastle. He's one of those guys we tried to flip and it just never happened, so he just spent the entire time out on loan. Poggy's in. I think Pog is good here. Signing Pogonza. I'm going to call him that. He's a better move than signing that £80 million Milan guy. Although, I am still tempted on the £80 million Milan guy once we see what he's actually like in a report. Oh, that's good. Other than that, I like everything else about him. I don't think we're going to make money on him, but he's just such a solid player for us. I'll add him on the dev list anyway. I don't think he'll find a loan. Oh, welcome in, friend. Thank you for keeping up. I do apologise, chat. There has been almost literally nothing other than recaps on the main channel for a while. It's just with the delay, with me being first at the FIFA World Cup thing, or the FM World Cup thing, then being away, then being ill, then with the delays as well, throwing all of the stuff I was trying to make into disarray. I do actually have stuff being planned now with the new agent video, the FM Wave thing, the Loan Farm comprehensive guide and all that jazz. It's starting to come back around again, plus some long-term projects, but it's all just kind of gone a bit squiffy at the moment. That and, yeah, just general mental health issues. A combination of all those things. Slovenia knock out Australia. Oh, that's round 16. So what happened in the second round? Ecuador. Wow, Ecuador beat Brazil 5-1 in extra time. Fulvio scores. Batista misses a penalty. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Ecuador have just knocked Brazil out of the World Cup 5-1 in extra time. Insane scenes. Yeah, Dan and Valdemir getting booking. We really have just sold every good Brazilian player, haven't we? Part of it's also I don't want to make content that I'm not proud of, right? I want to make content that I believe is good and not just churn it out for the sake of it, right? The closest I'll come to that is the recaps, but I feel like I want to try to at least keep those to a higher standard, right? How's things yet? So we have one on Thursday after stream, and we got one on tomorrow and one on Wednesday. It's the Wednesday one especially I'm really excited about. Thursday was okay, but it just felt like it would cost us too much to live there, even though the house wasn't actually that expensive. It was just other things around it. But and also the trains to Cambridge are only like every 2 hours, which is way too low for flexibility for Pod getting to work. Fulvio tried his best. Yeah, where's Cry About Heat when you need him? Australia go out 4-4 on aggregate to Slovenia. On aggregate? On penalties in the end. Carson Hocevar scored. Australia are actually winning at half-time. A couple of banging games there. France knock out Uruguay and Belgium knock out Qatar. But my goodness me, what a pair of matches. What an afternoon. You just settle in. Actually, where is it? Yeah, look at that. What a day. Imagine the kid, he comes home from school. It's a Thursday, 3 p.m. Puts on the football, sees that, then that straight afterwards, has his dinner. Dino Nuggies. What a day. Then has to watch that later, but that's fine. Absolute monster afternoon for that child. That fictional child. That's all you need. I just looked at AFC Bournemouth, which just... There we go. Funnest I've ever seen. Oh. Oh my... What in the... What was the score after full time? Hang on. Was it 4-4 at full time? And they're like, you know what? 6 goals in extra time. That seems about right. That's insane. Also, did Nice throw away like a 3-goal lead in this as well? God, they both scored in first half stoppage time as well. What an insane game. Also, Sean Longstaff playing for Nice there too. This is where you're like, Matt, he plays for Nice in real life. And I'm like, what? Mark Henry as well, playing for Bournemouth here. Or rather, not playing for Bournemouth, obviously. That is some sexual chocolate right there. So, yeah, Bournemouth are in the Championship currently. See if their key player is Rob Can, who has at least been at the club for 13 years. Perfect. We rate you for your service there, Rob. Ineos giving the moon money, yeah. Well, you know. So, yeah, Bournemouth have kind of just yo-yoed quite frequently in this save. The longest they've spent in the Champions League is... Sorry, Champions League? Oh, yeah. Championship is 2 seasons. Did have a 4-year spell in the Prem here. Which... This Rob McCann guy actually got double-digit goals. But then again, 20 that year. How do you get a 7.107 with 20 goals from attacking midfield? It's not gone well. One of the things we're going to do with Outcasto Icons as well is... even though we won't really want to manage in England in that save, I'm still going to turn on the top 2 divisions in England and the rest of them onto view only because it won't really slow things down by much anyway. That way we can do weird lookups and it will just make England a little bit more flavourful during the save at least. So there's Socrates Canonico, whose name is simply fabulous. There's just nothing wrong with that name, is there? Where's he from? Salto. Even better. I assume it's not actually pronounced Canonico because there's a little hat on the O, presumably to keep the rain off of him. He's wanted by Al's Toy Barn as well, so potentially a big money move in the pecking order there, which potentially means if Arsenal sell a big winger for them, maybe we could fob them potentially perhaps a Tesco's Express option. There's always that chance. Reggiana, I think there's very likely that they do at least have a squad. They got an under 18 squad? No, not unfortunately not. Any under 20s? No, just the first team, unfortunately. Still in Serie B. See if we can find someone. Boatini is their key man. Been there 12 years. Cool. And, oh, damn. Okay, it's actually... They did have a season in Serie A, but then got back-to-back relegated all the way down to Serie C. Then came straight back, admittedly, and then actually spent 3 straight years in Serie C. That is not ideal from them. At least we know they were in Serie A for a single season. Checking things like this will be so much easier in Outcasto Icons because you'll just literally be able to see their entire proper history and everything because the league will just be switched on and playable for most parts. It's going to be great. The looking forwards on Outcasto Icons saves are normally off the charts. Wait, loan offers for Javier? No. Surely not. Sierra Cheese, that's the one. I assume these are domestic sides that want Taliban here. Yeah, we Spanish sides. You're right, but imagine if it wasn't. PSG? Sirichi, I don't know. I thought it was pronounced Sirichi. Might be wrong. But now's the time for me to learn. Yeah. What about PSG and Dortmund on loan? How do we do this? Like, how do we keep doing this? Tarshin want Concili as well. Wait, really? I guess he is 3-star CA. Fair enough. And Trainia, Ramos now on loan to Tarshin as well. They are putting down some options. I think Tarshin are one to watch out for in the Europa League this year. Even if they don't do like amazing things, I think if they can continue this kind of development and the quality of players they've got, they're the type of team that could easily become like the next guys that we need. So new contract for Figueira. His value will remain the same. It's gone up a little bit. But this, I think, just is good to have Figueira like this because it means we've just got an option there as an important player. Yeah, that just shows you how good he is. Also makes me wonder why on earth no one else was interested in Javier, or were they? Chat, I'm kind of tempted to do it now. If we're selling Vinken as well, I'm kind of tempted to do it. He's 21, he's 4-star, 5.5-star, and I'm kind of tempted to just pay them the money and say, you know what, fuck it. Let's just break that transfer record. At least then, our record signing wouldn't be Eric Bartos. I call them 5.5 stars, and you know why. And we'll balance it out with a Tesco sale. Provided he wants to join. He would be our highest paid player, but that's okay. It's still not breaking the bank. Siri Kyle Bush 3G deep. He's got it all. He's fast, he's tall, he's got insane marking, he can sort of head a football, which is a rarity. Let's do it. £80 million centre-back. Oh. So unlike me, but we needed a centre-back. I said in the video, we're going to be signing a centre-back today. Hopefully. Wasn't quite expecting to spend 80 million on one. Yeah, literally, we're the biggest club in the world now. We've got to start acting like it, you know? We've got to stop spending money foolishly. I think he's absolutely fantastic. He's the kind of player that we wouldn't normally go after, but with the sale of Vinken and Tesco's Express earning us a minimum of 100 million up front and more in clauses, it basically is a break even on those two. So I think we'd literally lose out on nothing. That's the way I'm looking at it. I think these guys are mostly useless, although we got him. He could be the Turbo Civic of this save, true. That was the break he's done at Martinsville during the MX5 Cup race. MX5 Cup race last night? What, were you on iRacing? Just, are you Matt Malone? Do you know what? He's actually all right. Again, he's actually all right. And he's cheap. Perfectionist personality. Yeah. Oh, no, it's fully... Well, Baumeister was free, remember. Kenny actually cost us nothing. For real, that's dope. MX5s at Martinsville sounds really fun. What time does the Mexican Grand Prix start later, chat? I'm trying to work out how I can watch it and the NASCAR at the same time. Because last week I was flicking between the channels vociferously from the NASCAR to the F1 to the Penguins game. 8 p.m. Shit. Okay, that's going to be a tough one. Same as last week then. Okay. We'll have Diamande. Jake Brown. Oh, he was one of the... well, actually, he's quite cheap. He's fun. We'll take him. He's a Kiwi. Actually, we might not. I think he might demand stupid wages. If he does, then he's not allowed. But if he wants to be a sensible boy, not a huge fee, that's fine. That's the thing. I don't mind spending that kind of money on a younger player if I'm fully invested in their quality. No, not at all. It was the game against... I think it was the Winnipeg game. I think it was Winnipeg because they're still apparently unstoppable for some reason. But hey, Avs are 4-4 now. We've pulled it back to 500. All you need is a road trip against really mid teams. Not even mid teams, actually. Suboptimal teams. Yeah, the 8-0. Are they actually 8-0-0 now? That is incredible. I mean, I still don't think they win the division. But they've got a great chance of not... They can have so many drops now. Right, De Silva. It's my boy. Regular starter. Bro only wants regular starter. What a chap. 150. So he would be our highest paid player. Okay, I'm going to give you... I don't want to overdo it on the wage, just in case, but I will give you a larger signing on fee. Because, you know, in for a penny, in for £2.5 million at this point. Really? Brother, no. All right, agent fee. You'll like this. $135. Come on, that's $4,000. There we go. $5,000. Join our AHL. That's, to be fair, we've got Kappa Kakkonen on a conditioning spell in the AHL as well. I think he's with the Eagles. But to be fair, Juice has actually finally stepped up. I think he's had like 3 back-to-back games now with putting like a 950. So we finally have some goaltending. Which is, turns out all you need is actual goaltending. Crazy. Who'd have thought it? It's almost like we have 3 of the best players in the league, but no goaltending. Let's see. Youngster, perfection. Injury comeback. Joris is, yeah, to be fair, the reason Kapanen's getting it is because he's literally, he got caught up in like some immigration stuff with his, when he was put on waivers or something. I don't need to do that actually, do I? So yeah, that is surprising. So who's doing goalkeeper? Who's in net for the Pens now? Is it Nedeljkovic? Because it was Nedeljkovic that was in goal when I watched him against Winnipeg last week. But who's your second then? Squad player. Ah, he's done me there. Jake Brown. He could have been him. But no, he got greedy. Oh, Blomqvist. God, there's a lot of players joining and leaving on the 1st of July, which is perfect. I want to get to that today so you guys can at least see the new players. Is it the Pens that have got a player called Pool Party? Or is that someone else? Tesco's has moved late, so it looks like Tesco's is off here. He will be relocating to the big superstore. Who am I kidding? We're the big superstore. He's now moving to like a Scouse knockoff version of it. That's true, Hater, which means that thing still works, clearly. Oh, that's still second round. We're waiting until the 25th. Cool. Still haven't won. Are you guys still are you the only winless team in the NHL left? Or is there anyone else that's still winless? Puliarvi. I don't know. Because I know there's a guy called Puliarvi, but I swear there was another guy that I've heard a lot of people calling Pool Party. But it might just be Puliarvi, yeah. Roma Goulouge. Who? Okay, he must be Colombian if they're asking Babasi about him. Plus, Babasi is now... What the fuck? How many times can we do this? Didn't we sign this guy today? Like, it was just a guy that we found earlier. He is a mercenary, so I must admit, he's a problem. But, it's not perfect. But, like, again, these are sensational signings. Jesse Pool Party? I like it. So Brower's going to Benfica. There's quite a few outs here as well. And a lot of contracts expiring too, which will clean the loan farm up a little bit anyway. Even some good players are potentially leaving as well. Try mentoring, never heard of it. Is it good? Oh, that's still second round. Wait, was it still having second round games? Oh, it was. So Slovakia knock out Croatia, Scotland knock out Thailand, Argentina go out to Chile. Reynoso's boys make that bad for them. Canada knock out Turkey, Colombia knock out the United States, Algeria beat Mali after all that, Sweden take out Mexico, England with a 5-2 over Guinea-Bissau. Italy out as well. It's still going to end up being like a France, Belgium, England, Spain semi-final though. That's how these World Cups always are. We haven't had any fun in a World Cup for ages in this save. Latra linked. Honestly, at some point I might even be tempted to make that happen. Just to cash in on him. Salamaldo Silva. Here we go, chat. Record signing. Watch him no longer have decent potential now that he joins us. It'll be just 4-star, 4-star. I think that's fine. He's still insane. There you go. I've buried Bartos. Salamaldo Silva, record signing from Milan, £80 million. It's the most expensive salami I've ever bought. Yes. I actually really do like him. I'm just going to whack him on ball playing defender. Because it will just work. It'll work his entire body. He's just filth. Actually, I could put him on aerial, but I just don't see there being any benefit to that. Actually, no, what I will do, he's only 21, actually. I will put him on defensive positioning. His marking's astonishingly good, but his actual positioning is a little on the low side. He's good. He's pretty good. And now we can all forget about Bartosz. Until he comes back and is a world, but he's not going to be, is he? But special out record transfer. Yep, there we go. It wasn't even close either. He is very good, to be fair. Loans to return. Oh. I don't want to extend that. Oh, we've got Blash Crowd as well, haven't we? Roy Fleming. The thing is, I could offer these extensions, but not once does a club ever want to extend any of these loans. And I'm guessing they're not going to try and... there's no point in doing that, is there? None of them are going to take them. We've got a lot of players that we need to sell on, though. Kravitz not being one of them. Find a new one. If we had... The thing is, we never really need a backup goalkeeper because Bjork Sultan... Big Fran Kirby is so consistent. So we obviously need a backup goalkeeper to not always play, but we could play Jamie Parkin. We could play Drame when he comes back. It would probably be Jamie Parkin. For training, honestly, the biggest tip for training is to use Aaron RDF's training schedules. That's what I do, basically. Like, I think that's what everyone does these days, right? They just work. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So really, if you do !training in chat, I think it will link to Aaron's website. And it has the video and the article about it all in there, I believe. That's the ones. They are great. Right, here we go. So round of 16 is beginning. Belgium knock out Ecuador. France knock out Slovenia. So all the fun sides are being slowly one by one culled. In a feast of disappointment. Right. Tell you what, you can have Alexander Gorgiev if you want. I'd be willing to part with him for a first round pick. This is the 16 one, which is intriguing. Vacherovic, ooh. When he gets scouted, he could be very... And a partisan dude straight off the bat as well. Darko Lukic, oh, damn. They've been cooking. Take a third round. Above 800 yet? Nope. I don't believe so. Man posted a couple of 600s, then had a few 800s to go with it, but I don't think he's even played that much. I think Juice has started the last 3 games. Gorgiev will almost certainly come in on the next spell of games because we've got a back-to-back. And I don't see us playing Juice in both games. But there's nothing to say that Gorgie gets the other one. That might well go to Kafkanen, potentially. Wait. Hang on, you've got... Oh my god, man has 9 France caps. I signed him as a joke. Thinking, oh, it'd be cool if you had a Tahitian international. I've massively overspent on him, and now he's got 9 France caps at 21. Stupidness. Well, we're going to finish a teensy bit early today anyway. Once we've looked at the players that are coming in, because obviously there's all the 2 o'clock football beginning. Not yet, though. I still want to show you all the new players that have joined. Also, did I see Hamron signing someone? Galatelli. Please tell me his first name's Mario. Oh, 6.5 million. Okay. Go off, sis. Oh, maybe stay. Actually, do you know what? That's quite good. £7 million. They're signing players from Inter. And he's pretty decent as well, which I don't mind a little bit. What that we haven't actually looked at so far is the other teams in the league's transfer business, which apparently is non-existent. Okay. Tarshina spent 1.5 million on Klaas Dirol. Oh my goodness. He's very tasty. Well played, lads. Jean-Marc Fofana as well from... Okay, he looks dreadful, but we don't know much about him in fairness. Valletta have picked up Walter Alvarado. Oh, also random. There's a random Valletta guy that refused to go back on loan to them. I can't remember who it was, but it's annoying because it's like, why? You've just won the Conference League. Pedro Sabino Baleo from Vargim. He looks pretty good as well, actually. 80 million is obviously us. Balzan spent another 300k. So Balzan are obviously stocking up. Was there any transfers right at the end of the last window as well? Yeah, there's loads. Let's have a little look. Anyone stands out. Balzan, that's them. That's all loans between us and other teams. That's Hamron selling a guy. Hamron also bought this guy, Felipe Lara. 9 million Hamron spent on a 21-year-old at least. They're obviously trying to strengthen. That's a sale. Teco, wait, surely not. No, I thought that was Thiago Mäkinen for a second. Nashar have also signed a guy from them. Sweetie have spent 4 million on Vladimir Voinea. That's a good piece of business. A few sales going on as well. And obviously that deal's gone through. Did we know any more about him? That's a good bit of business. He's maybe not as good as we thought he would be, but still. I can't believe Brower's actually gone. Oh my goodness, it's all happening. Birkikara have signed Gerson Ramos too, who must be another of the Mokhtar guys. Oh no, he's one of our guys. Never mind. Decent. Grad I don't think so. I can't remember who it was. I think it was... Oh, I genuinely can't remember who it is. We'll know very quickly. Tesco's Express to Liverpool, £100 million. Vinken to Arsenal, £51 million. So that's 151 million we just made right there. Or at least 60... No, at least 100... at least 110 million in pure cash. Which means we should be balanced out finances-wise. Okay, we're still... Well, we've only lost £1 million over the course... Despite spending £80 million on a player, we're still... No, we never signed Timo Mäkinen in the end. Yeah, true with Brower as well. Uribe's transfer clause. Cool. Depota's transfer clause. No! Matthias! Oh, he's retiring from his days of being a goalkeeper. Sad times. I think all of these... Yeah, Zwane, I think, is... There's a lot of players being released. God, people like Shimunek are being... He's 31. Reno Smoke is 29. We signed this guy when he was 16 years old. And he's actually been on loan for 13 years at Tarshin, but didn't really play much over the course of this year. Mensah could probably still do a job, but I think now is the time for him to go to Saudi. Didn't really play much for them last year at all. I only really released guys that were just not getting any game times at their loan clubs. Kebi's gone as well. This is going to save us a good amount of money too, because some of these guys are on quite large wages too. Jesus, this actually is quite a lot of players that are back, and a lot of their contracts are up as well. Like a lot. Dali, Bashir Sadiq, Camilleri. I'm trying to find the guy that was on loan that refused to go back. There's still more. Oh, he's just one and did get released. So contracts up for next year. The only main one really is Blaž Krau, which shows that we've actually been keeping a good eye on that. But obviously I'll sort out the contracts for that off stream because it takes bloody ages. Yeah, so players that are coming back. Obviously all the foreign loans. Van der Velde has also come back from Goodyear because he wasn't getting any game time there. Tabakaru, of course, really sad that he's back after a 5-year strong loan spell, but so just gives us more headaches. I can't remember who it was. Khalil? Oh, different guy. Paulo Paz is annoying. Genuinely trying to find the guy. Because was it Ahmed Ali? Ah, it was Ahmed Ali that came back. So it's not really like a super important player for Valletta. Emmanuel Barr's also come back. Mihai Petrescu. I think it probably was, yeah. God, he's a bit... Oh, Christ. As if we've got another of these guys now. Like, he's nearly Joshua Crompton good. But I think with Gazira not qualifying for Europe, he had enough of it. So there is actually some quite solid players returning to us this summer. Most of these guys... Abile as well. I think it's because he just didn't get any football. And not to mention, we got guys like Yanone as well. We've got to try and find him another loan too. That's going to be a problem. But I'll whack them all back on the list. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, Weasel Farmer. So clearly they have the faith in it, which I think is kind of cool, honestly, to do that. Denmark out to Algeria. Colombia knock out Canada, yeah. Though England versus Spain at least is going to give a chance to see one of these sides gone. Every time I see that Australian guy, Wayne Rowley, I just immediately assume it's Wayne Rooney. Right, what about the players that are joining us? Because there's... Wait, did I not see Douglas in there? 4 signings sealed. Here we go. Naturally, we've made things even worse by signing a striker. Wait, hang on. Is he still not joining us? Yes, our striker options are Reynoso, Moser, Tabakaru, Javier, and potentially someone else as well. And Douglas, but I guess Douglas is still too young to join us. Does he join later in the window? He should be in soon. Don't know if these guys are any good or not. Mate was a... Oh, hang on. Here's our new backup goalkeeper. I brought Frank Mate in for free. So he'll cover it perfectly. This guy... Why did we sign him? I assume because he was free. That has to be the reason, right? And then you're the Bahraini guy. Oh, wow, you're really shit. Why did I think you were good? Oh, well. And then this guy's the one that's actually good. Emmanuel Boulet. Free transfer from Lens. £65 million. Yeah. He's a little bit alright, isn't he? Can't play in any reasonable position for us, which is why we'll immediately try to find him a loan. Let me just unspecify all this. That's a lovely flip, yeah. He's going to need that loan part of the flip to make it work, but for sure. Pereira, no chance. Barcelona make Brooks offer 74 million. Nope. Milan make a Brooks offer. Nope. Oh, okay. Zuri in with the players even before then. Boulay is insane. Like, he hasn't got any, like, familiarity with any of the positions in this tactic, but when the opportunity came up to sign him, it just seems rude not to, basically. Shortlist Morich. Oh, no, as if we could get him for free. Imagine if we got him for free after all this. I suspect he's almost certainly got like a 1-year extension clause, but imagine if he didn't. Wait, low move. Yep, nice. And he's Brazilian. Didn't they want like £11 million? Oh, they're about to get so hoisted, chat. You're not ready. This is delightful because they want... I was going to give them a decent fee for him. They then demanded way too much money, and now I might get a chance to sign him on a free. That would be extremely funny if they were fully hoisted by their petard right there. Yeah, I'm not seeing any mention of Alan Douglas, which means I assume he's still 17 until later in the window. I was kind of hoping he would join us today, like on stream today. Let's have a look. Let's see when he actually is supposed to sign for us. Ah, okay, so he joins on the 26th, as does Carlos Eduardo. I assume that's one of the guys that was... Yeah, oh my god. Did I spend good money on him? I feel like I did, and that makes me... Oh, it's only £1 million. Then we got a shitload in January as well. Holy shit. We've got quite a lot joining us in January. A lot of the guys we picked up today, actually, that are too young to join us. But yeah, Alan Douglas won't join us until the 26th. He's going to need some... Like, he's good. But I'm worried about whether he's going to be elite. And he's costing us a shitload of money as well. But that's just how it goes, isn't it? Get rid of you guys. Wow. Oh, the Gibraltarians managed to maintain his existence, I suppose. Yeah, he has made a wet paper, and it's not like he's going to be able to get that up by much. Oh, God, I must admit, I am now tempted by Christensen. I swear he had 12 work rate before. I swear to God, he had 12 work rate when we looked at him less than, like, 3 weeks ago. And then as we talk about how work rate doesn't go up. He did, didn't he? They all had 12 work rate. That was the point I was making. I think we sign him. I think I know enough about him now to want to pick him up. Provided he... I'm a bit worried about his playing time recommendations. Now, whether they'll want 6 million or not, we'll see. 5.5 million. That's dope. You're surprisingly cheap for River Plate. He's 16, and he's actually not bad. He's really... What even are you? Thing is, he won't even... I don't think he'd even talk to us yet, right? No, he's 16. Said Al Bishi. Good name, but ludicrous pricing. And then Jonathan Ferrer. I remember saying that name before. An outspoken mercenary. Yeah. I have my limits, chat. What I might do, actually, is refund your points for that song request, Kino, just because we were about to end after I do this contract, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on it. So it will technically be added to the thing anyway, but I'll just give you your points back. Squad player. What? Sorry? I don't think I've actually had a player complain about this before. Oh no, he's a Wemp alarm. But I'm definitely gonna... I'm gonna give him that anyway, and then just annoy him. Because I think he's good enough that I'm not gonna play him, obviously, to that level. But him demanding that is utterly unhinged. Ah, he does already have Denmark caps, though, to be fair. I'll just drop his value down the moment he joins us. I have a horrible feeling he's not going to have 5-star potential. I'm not sure quite why I feel this. Slovakia just knocked out Germany, chat. Get in. So, Belgium, France, Chile, Algeria, Colombia, Slovakia. I do kind of want to see what's going to happen with the England game quickly, though. Hang on, there's that new sponsorship deal. Holy shit. I mean, it's not worth much, but still. Yeah, Rooney, literally, yeah. Impact stuff. Yeah, I think if I move it down the moment he joins, the problem is the playing time expectations are going to still exist, so that could be a bit of a problem, but, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Slovakia, they probably do have some good players. Like, we've got a few of them, I think. 13th in the world. Benfica, Barca, Villa, in fairness. There's a guy called Andy Foley. Not to mention Milan Pap there at Inter. They've got a few guys at Slovan. They've obviously got Callum Brooks. They've got Eric Bartos, of course, as well. Do you know what? The fact that Slovakia are 13th in the world, having been 69th just 10 years ago. 13th in the world for Slovakia is amazing. They've got Brooks and Bartos. They've got the ultimate pairing. That's kind of not really relevant anymore. Zuri want him? Sure. Wow, Zuri just coming in for these guys now, apparently. This Bartos, oh, you know, I would say he's a record signing, but he's not. I nearly accepted that without even thinking. That could have gone poorly. Right, let me get this. It's perfect. We actually managed to get it in the pre-season. I can't believe we spent £80 million on a player today, chat, and no one stopped me. What are you even here for at that point? England knock out Spain, Sweden knock out the Netherlands. I tell you what, I feel like no matter what happens from here, we're bound to have some interesting teams going forward. Except we're not, are we? We're going to have Belgium, France, England, and Colombia as the semis. I can almost guarantee it. Anyway, let's save it there. Get on our way a tiny bit early today so everyone can get ready to watch the 2 o'clock kickoffs, and I can book myself a flight to watch the Tottenham game, to watch the what was it, the English Messi you referred to him, James? We'll see about that. This is where he does the Jonathan Woodgate hat-trick on his debut. Let us see. Oh, actually, we're obviously going to raid Clates just because it's a Sunday and it's what we do, but also I just really want to know what Clates' new save is. I'm curious. I like the idea of spineless multi-club. Ah. Right then, Guardian, thank you very much for the follow. That's very, very kind. If you have enjoyed today's stream and you are new, drop a follow. I would appreciate that. I'll be back on Tuesday. I can tell you all about how the house viewing tomorrow goes. One of the ones I'm actually genuinely hyped about. So yeah, enjoy the games, enjoy the Formula One and various other sporting events that you may or may not watch over the course of the rest of the day. I'll join you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Carlisle, honey. And Joker, thank you for the follow. Let's go!